Guys, gals, and Jason, looking for some booty? Head over to computerbooter.com and get your fix. Brought to you by Ace. Raj, 8, Alan, actually. So I was doing a bit of probing this morning. I work in OG and this fragging one between the MCPX, Sean, there you go mate, and the GPU. Now, I get a working one. And I probe the RX and TX lines, clock lines. So this is a working console. Amiga, here you go mate. Let's get my spot. So this is a working console. And we get a nice wave, right? If I probe this, and then if I probe over here on one of the other data lines, a random one. We get a kind of pattern kind of going. Like, now if I get out the faulty one, probe those two same points. What I'm getting at is I'm going to replace the GPU on it and see if it's the issue. It's grasping at straws, but it's in the same spot over here. It's just a mess. It's not, there's no pattern to it. It's like, that's it. Okay, and if I go to the other TX clock, I think it is, and I get the same. I get no fluent wave. I get that. Whereas it should be, that one especially should be a nice wave. No, it's not. Toby, here you go, mate. Mike, COVID. So I'm kind of thinking maybe the GPUs are dying upon impact, kind of thing. I don't know. It's worth a shot. It's like, I could either do that or the MCPX is not functioning correctly, one or the other. So I figure I'm going to, although all the other ones I've got are probably fraggers. All my spare boards. That's a bit of a worry. Actually, I don't know. I'd be putting a good GPU on it, that's the problem. So they're the clock lines for RX and TX, Mike. And as you can see on the working console there, they're a good wave. So that's between these two. Now come to think about it, I don't know if the GPU that I'm going to replace it with is going to be any good. That's the problem. That's the issue. Let's go dig out a board, hang on. They're probably right down the bottom of this stack too. Just going to be a pain in the ass. Where are they? Shit, not there. I don't even see where they are, to be honest. Xbox. Xbox boards. Alright, so don't even know what's wrong with this one. I haven't got anything written on it, but we're gonna take the GPU off it. See what happens. Qfit. Okay. Qfit. I'll try and remember that. I charge $7.70 for a Frankie. Aussie dollars. I don't think this is going to fix it, but it's worth a shot. It could be the Southbridge too, but who knows? Trial and error, I guess. Qfit. Alright, I'll have to try and remember that. I haven't checked any data lines between the CPU and the GPU, but it's a bit hard to do with needing a heatsink on it. 2 foot. I'm saying 2 foot. 2 foot. Kufit, or Kufut, Kufit, Kuvit, Kufit. Well, so I don't think this is going to help us, but we're worth a shot. If it doesn't work, then I guess I could replace the south bridge as well, but it's far from the heat, so it shouldn't be bothered by it. The Frankie's on, or the service isn't on the shop. That's exclamation mark shop, I think. 18. Or store, shop, whatever. Oh, I'm just going to call you Crowbar then. Far out. Haha, Crowbar it is. Hey, Crowbar. What's the first at the front of your name there? Bull has it too, that first in Twitch. I don't know what it is. This pink stuff comes off like butter when you have it hot. White straight off. I don't want it on the desky. Shit. It'll take forever to get out. Be cool if it's just the GPU that dies in these. I say the GPU I'm putting on, I don't have any idea whether it works or not. So that's kind of the problem. That makes sense. Okay, now all the shit that comes with Twitch. Alright, let's get this one off. I really can't see the GPU dying from reworking the CPU, to be honest, but you never know. It might have just been teetering on the edge, had a long life, and so I put tape under it to prevent any extra radiant heat from the IR plates. But, and same with the Southbridge, it's sitting miles away from the CPU with tape underneath it. So, but there's definitely an issue with the clock signals between them. So I don't know what would be causing it. Maybe they get a dry joint, but the whole clock system's not working between the RX and TX clocks, so could it be the Southbridge? I guess if the TX, one of the TX and RX aren't working, you're not going to get any data flow back between them, are you? I checked the crystal on the Southbridge and it's working fine, and the crystal on the PIC. And they're both looking pretty. And my bottom IR heat only goes up to like 170, 180. It's not as though it's cranking out the heat either. You know what though, the bottom of that, I don't know, let's say it looks different. I don't know, it's all good. Good fit. Q-fit crowbar. Q-fit. Onto it. Ah, this is annoying. I'm pretty sure I've got a stencil I made up for this. Okay, how you going? The corners are missing on this stencil. Z, how you going, mate?
somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it can build and build until you finally see. Whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be alone.
It's come back.
Sober, looking over all their shoulders. Like moving boulders just to get out of the home it sucks. I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck. Under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I fear. Let the thoughts build up until I can't hear. That my mind fills up into a creature. And it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear. Let the thoughts build up until I can't hear. That my mind fills up into a creature. And it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me. But let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Everything feels like it's sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep. Don't give a fuck, can't stop. Unplugged, feeling overwhelmed. I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy.
I use 430 or 460, 430 I think it is at about 15% in to do the ball one. I wonder if this doesn't work, whether I should actually, just for science, do the south bridge as well, just in case. That south bridge failure the other day was interesting. Pretty. This is for science. This is a fragger after a socket failure. And I was checking some data lines with the scope earlier, and there is none between the south bridge and the GPU. So I'll replace the No boots, I just use a Xbox 360 stencil. Tape it up, and then you've got to just put the 3 on the corners that are missing. Alright, let's put this on and see if she boots. If it doesn't, I think I'll probe those lines again. Just for shits and giggles. Let's see what comes of it, eh? Because I really don't think this is going to sort it. Something big is going on, I would say. What would be stopping those clock lines from operating other than the south bridge or the GPU, because it's between those two, so. Yeah, so if this doesn't work, I think I will, just for science, I think I'll swap out the south bridge and then probably call it quits on it. So you guys, the way I logically think is if the data's not flowing between the two, then it's one or the other. And the GPU is closer to the heat when you're reworking a board, so that's why I've gone for the GPU first. Oh, sorry, but yeah, it's a 360 GPU stencil. Fabbed up to work. Guess you could use a universal stencil too and tape it up. Would also work quite well. I'm putting a little bit of time into trying to work out why they frag after reworking them. Trying to work out what's dying. It's the big $1 million question, isn't it? Should drop in about 30 seconds, roughly. Guten Abend. Did I pronounce that right? Guten Abend. Here she goes. Alright, she's done. Toasted. Lightly toasted. Wie ist er? Wie ist er? Wie ist er? Oh shit, I need flux. Fofo Lolo. There goes Jason's cherry. Pop. That sounds like a rapper name. Fofo Lolo. M4 are going to the shed and sitting there with that. These are for Kufit. I'm going to send you one extra batch Kufit. One of each colour. This thing's really, it's have a big airlock in it somewhere or something. It's been a little tougher than usual. The matte black ones are good. Anthony Ricardo, who watches, he gets the matte black ones off me. They do look pretty cool, I must admit. Green is the most popular though. I would have thought blue, because people seem to like blue in their consoles. Yeah, I don't know. The colours aren't much difference from memory, or I think green. So, you know, come to think of it, the only dearer colours were like yellow and some other colour. I think these are all pretty much the same price from memory. Could be wrong though. Well, there wasn't a great difference between them. Oh, I did order some from Elecrow. They were all the same price. I think PCBWay had differences in colour prices. I haven't done an order for a while, so I can't quite remember. Marky, here you go, mate. That's right, Cooper. It's mate. It's like I use green. I only ever put green ones in the units I do. I'm like, who cares what colour? You're not going to open your console up and go, ooh, I got pretty blue ones. Nah, 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 nah. You say to your mate, I got blue 10 laces in my console. Let me open it up and show you. Oh yeah, in a minute, Mark. Yeah. But I personally think the green look better because they just blend in with the board and look like they're meant to be there, not some random colour PCB sitting on the board. Oh, where'd my camera go? Dropped out my capture card, turning off that time. Far out. This thing's shitting me. Welcome to the darkness. Alright, well, that Xbox is still cool. Let's get these out and I'm going to go for smoke and we'll come back and see if that Xbox works before I finish these off. Oh, I missed one. Hang on. I did two. What do I want? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2. Can't count for shit. I'm gonna go for a durry, and then we'll check this Xbox out. I'm sure it's going to be fragging still, but anyway, worth a shot, eh? Alright, I'll be back. freezing out there again. Sun's gone out. Oh, there's the sunshine. Oof. All right, let's see if she frags. I'm sure she will. Be amazed if it doesn't. I might probe those lines again and see if anything shows up. Anything's changed. She's still fragging, to be expected. All right. Still like before. That should be a nice wave, and it's not. So I wonder if it's something either to do with the south bridge or comms between the CPU and the GPU. I don't know. That's the comms between the GPU and the south bridge though. And it's shite. So GPU's made no difference. Weird, eh? They should look like this, those lines. That's what they should look like, the ones I'm probing. And all of these should have some kind of conformity to the wave as well. Actually, some of these were right, I think. I was checking a few of them earlier. So they're all rank. I say if I probed them on a working console, you'd see the difference, what I'm talking about. So if I'll get the working one back out again. I probe those same spots. For a year or two now, hell yeah. So that's the working console. That's what we should be getting, and we're not. And then this is the other lines that I was probing randomly, which should all be pretty similar. But when you're looking at the other one, I'm not getting any kind of pattern, it's just random shit. So yeah, and I say that's between the south bridge and the GPU. We just replaced the GPU, no change. So, for sake of science, I might do the south bridge and see what happens. You never know if you never go. You'll never know if you never go.
potential is deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause you try to be. They sit there being judgmental.
Oh, okay, have it all plugged through while I'm mucking around with stuff. Proof it, sorry. Still gotta get used to that, don't I?
Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. And when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody.
So yeah, I think it's annoying. What would be stopping those clock signals other than the GPU or the Southbridge? You know what I mean? Like, what would physically be stopping them working? And I can't see the south bridge being the common denominator between fried boards after reworking them, but anything's possible. Glad you paid for an order, Cupid. I have to do it. Got to get it out the door. Must make tantalaces. Life I won't regret it, I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say damn I learned some lessons, and say damn I had no questions. I had fun in every second and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. Thanks for the sub! Oh, who was that? Mystic Woods. Oh, thanks, Cupid. Appreciate it. Didn't have to do that though. Thanks for the sub. Who'd we get? Mystic Woods, Nicholas, Tabitha. Oh, Tabitha from Uber. Pro Philly, Chris, Bogdan,
Thanks for the sub.
Alberto, Claus, Lug, Timbo, TK, Dennis. Nice.
Thanks for the sub.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks for the sub.
Yeah, they are fun, man, yeah. Well, I've seen Timbo TK comes in occasionally. The others, no,
Thanks
I
for
don't
the
know.
sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub.
Oh, it's only 9:30. I'm going to have some food soon. I'm starving. Oh, Cupid. Stop it. nice though. Mr. Ball prides himself on being the #1 bits provider. Yesterday he's like, "Hey, I'm not #1 anymore." Downrange the bits. Thank you again, Cupid. Appreciate it, mate. I'll now know not to call you Crowbar. And I'll remember Cupid. It's slowly sinking in. Buddy, what are you doing? Knocking shit over left, right and centre. Poor fella. Can't wait to get that cone off his head, poor thing. Bet you he can't either. Oh, now I've got 3 names. Koofit, Steve and Crowbar. Come on. Now you're confusing me. I'm shocking with names as it is. I usually nickname everyone on stream. So when I see their name, I look up and then whatever nickname I name them. Other than like Chris, who's just Chris, but I usually go by their online name and I give them a nickname. That's how ET became ET. Now he's labels himself ET. Yeah, they will, Final Man, yeah. That's only like point whatever millimetre there. Very minimal difference. The fact that they don't test goods more of an issue for the price of them. They don't really test any different to these. And some, well, we only did 2 random ones, but I was surprised one of them read 900 UF randomly. Not impressed with them at all, to be honest. Bugsy, I'm just building some tin laces for Kufit. Actually, I should plug the other board in, the 1.6 that's fragging after rework, and check that they both have a common issue on those rails. It'd be interesting to see. Ow, board's hot. There's the YouTube chat slow again. I need to trim the freaking hair. Getting itchy. Right, they all need to go on the ultrasonic. Oh, it's still wet. Get the shit out of here. Alright, get them out and clean them. I think I better squeeze that drink cooler in to the package. Should be able to with everything else. Maybe I should look at the schematics actually on those rails between and just see if anything stands out. Maybe. Right, let me just do the label up for this. Okay, your address is not showing up. Got extra shit in it, okay. It's funny how. Yeah, okay. Cool. Where are we? It's raining. Far out. I need to turn the heater up. It's still freaking cold in here. Okay. Yeah, it's raining here. Or drizzling. I don't know what the heater's on. It's super duper cold in here. You got 27 degrees. Oh. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh. Good to go, Cupid. I'm going to, before I do that south bridge, I'm going to get that other one. Schematic, here you go, mate. Stop your whinging, Mark. I'm going to compare these rails to a second board, different revision, but it's the same lines. See what happens. See what we get. Be interesting if this one has the correct data there or flow. That means then it's pinpointing that the frag is from a totally different reason, which would be interesting. So, see one of those few there. So, same situation, okay. So, whatever's going on, it's a common anomaly between them, by the looks of it. So it's kind of pinpointing possibly one, there's a component that's commonly failing. Between any revision. Yeah, okay, interesting, very interesting. So there's the Southbridge clock. Wow, when I touch that clock, it's making some weird noises. Wow. You won't be able to hear that, but it's making some trippy kind of noise. Like a hard drive wearing away. Huh. I touch the crystals pads. Thanks, Kofit. I'll get it right eventually. And that's the other clock, which we get frequency. Oh, the frequency's going up and down like crazy. 30, oh wow, okay. So, hey, I wonder if that crystal's died. So, I should better go on the screen here somewhere, hang on. Why is is it not displaying frequency for you guys? It is for me on the, so the frequency on this is going all over the shop. All over the shop. But it might only be when I probe it. I know it's making a noise when it. It's like a hard drive reading data, really faint one. It's definitely not a nice wave, is it? But it's only when I touch it with the probe. This is interesting. And the fan dies a little. I'm going to swap that crystal out on this one and see what happens. Something weird ass going on there. It's not like it, but I'm still not getting any frequency, anything on the other rails, so not sure. I need to check it on a working board, see if it's any different. Working 1.6. Come on. Don't want to set myself on the power supply. So the I don't know whether it's frag and it's doing it with the frequency of this, which is going up and down all over the shop. I scoped it, and it was making the fan diminishing speed. It was making a hard drive noise, like data reading, you know, on an older drive kind of thing. Here it comes. So that crystal could be, I'd say it's to do with the encoder most likely, but the other revisions don't have that crystal there. Now it's, oh. Hey, I've got no LEDs. Oh, LEDs come on. And it's not fragging. What the fuck? Hang on. But it was being weird to turn on. It should be fragging because the DO will be bridged. Should be anyway. It's not turning straight on though. Here we go. Really delayed start. Really delayed LEDs coming through now. The LEDs just come on. And that noise is very pronounced now. Wow. LED's just gone off. LED's just come on. Wow, that's trippy. So before replacing that crystal, this thing was fragging. But it's not, I'm not getting any image or anything, but, oh, and it's just turned off. Yeah, it won't turn on again. That's super duper weird. No, it won't turn on. Oh yes, it does only have one CPU cap. But yeah, it's turning, well it's not even turned on again now, but swapping that crystal out, that's weird. Super, super weird. Like power button's not turning on. Before when it was working I kept pressing it and eventually it turned on. Now it's like dead. It's like the Cyclops is not doing its job. That's super strange from just swapping that crystal out. There we go, it's turned on now. No LED though. It's really delayed LED. And it's making a noise. I'd say like a hard drive noise. I'm tempted to put the old crystal back on and just see if it goes back to frag, and That's just turned off. Yeah, can't wait to get that thing off him, Mark, to be honest. So frequency is still all up and down over the place. And just turned off. I wonder if I should put caps in it and just see if they make a difference. It goes every down presses. But it's definitely making a weird noise. Like before when I was touching the old crystal on the board. Wow. Everything's changed over here. Really? So that's now the TXRX lines, which are much healthier, not pretty, but much healthier looking than before. But I'm going to put that crystal back on and see if it goes back to frag. The Southbridge crystal's good. I should be getting that out of this other crystal, I'm not though, but it's... And when I touch it again, it's when it makes the noise. It's trippy. And that's what I'm getting out of the crystal. Actually, that might not have been... I'm just going to put the old one back on quickly. See if she frags. This is one of the two fragging ones, Sean, yeah. This is the 1.6 though, not the 1.1 or whatever it was. It's the other one I've decided to pull out, and it was fragging, and I've just swapped this crystal out and it stopped fragging, but making some wicked noise. So I expect this to frag, and the turn on changed, like power button stuff. So the power button's working fine there, and it's fragging. Wow. Okay. Let's put this other one back on. But I don't know if the other one was soldered properly because it came off one end too easily. And I'm not getting a good signal out of either of them, so. So it must have been connected properly before or something. Just fragging now. And then when I touch it again, it does weird shit. So if I got a, actually, if I got a working 1.6. Probe that crystal. See if it makes a noise and see if it has a good reading. Oh, why is that fragging? Huh? It was working the other day. This is one of the sockets we did. It was working fine the other day. Yeah, it's not. Huh? Oh, it's because there's no mod chip on it. Derp. Why the frick would that be fragging? Derp. Alright, so if I probe that crystal. So that's that crystal. So that other crystal on that other board, I wonder where it goes. The Southbridge crystal's fine like on the other board, and then this crystal is not what we're getting on the other board. I wonder where it goes, because, and then if I probe over here, the RXTX area again. And that's the RXTX line. One of them anyway. Now if we go over here, just pick a random one over here. Data lines between the two. So that seems normal on the other ones. You get the same kind of readings. But it's the RX and TX clocks between the South Bridge and GPU that seem to be odd. Okay, so but that clock's not working properly on the other board, so I wonder why. Like that. And it's making weird noises when I probe it on the other board too. Alright, it's interesting, without that clock on the board it turns on and stays on. Kind of. So maybe because the AV cable's not plugged in or something. Just that theory. So she's, maybe they act different when they're fragging, I don't know. Who knows? Quite possible. And like I say, as soon as I touch that, it starts rattling like a hard drive. Hey, that's a little better. It's still not a nice, neat wave, is it? But, interesting. And then go over here, which was the spiky one. This one here. And that's way off tap too. Okay. That was the one that had the spikes every so often through it. And this one was the nice curve, which was one of the RX or TX rails. Which is kind of, but it's not smooth. As smooth as it should be anyway. Interesting, eh? So now we're looking at two different board revisions. It's interesting when I touch that crystal that it starts rattling. Okay, so fun finding it. Actually, I think I've searchable schematics for this revision. I think. Testing searchable, yes. Cool. Y3B1. So it's a Scala video encoder. So could it be a dodgy encoder that's making it frag? I don't know. It's closer to the point where we're reworking, and it's no, it actually gets taped over, so probably not. But it's interesting that crystal's all fooked up on this board anyway, on the one we're looking at. The other board doesn't have, has a second crystal, but it's over near the pick and that, not near the encoder. So it's specifically for the Scala. And it's all over the shop. This is the South Beach clock. And then if I do the whatever clock, whatever this clock's running, I'm not sure. I think I tested this earlier, it was actually alright. Outside. So that crystal's fine. Interesting, eh? So, but that crystal says running either voltage regulators or something to do with the peak or and the T-stop. That should be a pattern to that, and there's not. So this is TX clock. It's labelled on these boards. It's actually labelled down here. On the boards it's not. Like a Via. So that should be, like I say, that should be nice and it's not. So what's knocking that out? Whether that's the main problem or not, I don't know. But this is the one we've replaced the GPU on. Put the CPU back on, replace the GPU. I was going to do the South Bridge just to rule it out, but actually if I look at schematics and see if finding that schematics is going to be fun though. I worked too hard, but anyway. So this is launch. There's the MCPX23. So I'm looking for TX and RX CK with and without a star. And this one's not searchable, so I wonder if you could work it out with LPC header, like if I probe like the SMB, SCL and the SDA, or like meant to get something fancy smancy then. So here you go, on RTC, so it's the crystal. So it's there somewhere, I'm not seeing it. Tell me again, mate. What am I looking for again? Let's just look for one. RX CK. Has to be here somewhere. Without the stars. Okay. So what's LDT? Should be something with the GPU. So page 12. GPU, and all the RX-TX lines there, between it and the south bridge. So, I think I need to try it just to find out. Swap out the south bridge and see what happens. I really, again, don't think it's going to be the issue, but there's something going on there between them. There's nothing on the schematics that's leading me anywhere other. Reset. I say the GPU I put on, I don't even know if it was a frag in the board or what, but it's quite possible that the GPU I put on it's foobarred as well, and still, and why it still has the same issue. I don't know. But between a 1.0 or a 1.1 and a 1.6, failing after a rework, would it be, can it be a common anomaly between the two? Oh, the south bridge is failing on them. I highly doubt it, to be honest, but possible. But it doesn't make sense to me. But definitely doesn't make sense to me. Alright, well that cools, I'm going to have a smoke, but so I'm not convinced this will be the issue. It's interesting, this one died the other day, and the console's still booted, but had comms issues between the IDE port, etc. So I'm not throwing that GPU, it's probably fine. Alright, while that cools, I'm going to have a smoke. And then I'll find a board to pinch one off, re-wall it, put it on and see what happens. It's still drizzling and rainy.
fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Get on board. We're soaring on top of the world.
What else would be knocking out the clocks on the south bridge, other than the south bridge, or the GPU, which I say the biggest issue is I don't know if that GPU is any good. That's the problem. That we don't know. That could have come off another board that was a CPU upgrade failure, I don't know. Didn't look like it was though, actually, to be honest. That board, I took that from, I removed a shitload of components off it, but I don't think it's a CPU upgraded board. No, it's not, because I haven't scratched anywhere to align the interposer. So technically that GPU should hopefully be good. one would think. Actually, if I do that, let's get this one off. We're going to use that one. This one I think's faulty. Well, this one we think's faulty. Ah, there's some shit paper. away for that, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah. Oops. That's right, add an extra row of balls around the middle. If this doesn't do anything for it, I've got no idea. I've done the CPU twice on it, done the GPU, now doing the South Bridge. Only because I'm not finding clock signals between the South Bridge and GPU, so. I can't see the South Bridge is dying from the rework process, I really can't. Southbridge, Sean. Looking at the schematics, there's nothing else. I don't know, unless there's a faulty resistor somewhere. There's no resistors in that rail, or no components in that rail. Other than the LDT reset, which has got a resistor, which is R4R1. What is that? for that later and test it, I guess. Reset for all these lines. Where's the clock? TX clock. The RX clock. Oh, yeah, so I'm looking at the wrong page here. R6E1 would be another one to have a look at. R6, let's have a look for that while that's cooling. I want R6E1, sorry. C6E1, FBC6E1, this fella there, the blue one. So that should be 50 ohms. That's right, yeah. And the other one was R4R1 should be 50 ohms too. R4R1. R4, I'm close. But R4, R4R1. R4R3 was R4R2 and R4R1. There it is, R4R1. Test okay. Alright. Let's see this frag again. Not sure what's going on. It's like, what else could go wrong with them from reworking? I just don't get it. Highly unlikely to be the Southbridge, that's for sure. No. Oh, that's turned on and off. Hang on. I don't know, LEDs. Oh, yeah. Oh, the green LED is not working. So the green LED is still working after replacing that. No different. So, unless that GPU is bad, which I don't know. Oh, I'm not even getting any. Huh. The crystal off the Southbridge, so the Southbridge might not have gone on with all the crystal off the Southbridge has been working. Yeah. Interesting. So either that Southbridge is foobarred or the crystal's foobarred. I highly doubt the crystal died in the process. Try to give it a reflow and make sure it's in there properly. Yeah, wow. Wowzers. But she's definitely changed since swapping her out. In a bad way. Not for the better. Reflowed. Yeah, no, well, I guess I could chuck another one out, but I'm wasting my time on this thing really now, to be honest. But the crystal's not even working on that, which I don't know about the crystal, so some of the Southbridge, slightly. Interesting that the LEDs changed. I'm pretty sure the pick interacts with the Southbridge there, so not getting green LED anymore. And it's generally the last thing you did, touched, which was the Southbridge. Yeah, still no LED. So I think that Southbridge is fried. What a bitch. What do you do? I just scrap it. It's worth a shot then. Here you go, mate. What a bitch. Do I bother swapping it out once? But it's not going to fix the issue. Surely not. Like a frag, wouldn't it? Yeah, well, so I don't really want it. And then back with this one's just going to be, oh, this one was, I'm not getting a clock out of that crystal. And it, where is it? Oh, I need to go put a spring roll in the oven. So this crystal here is not functioning properly. It's all over the shop. So possibly, again, the GPU might have died, or who knows, I don't know. That's annoying. Keep coming back to something in the rework process has killed it. It's a matter of working out what. We go chuck a spring roll in. Timer. I'd really like to get the other one back to where it was, placing the south bridge again, but kind of over it at the moment. Right, we can go outside for now. Let's swap out the south bridge again later, maybe. That was the original one off it. What you doing, bud? About to knock all those DVD drives over. What did it? Just about to. Hey. Oh. Hey. What you doing? What you doing? Hey? Hey? Oh. She can't wait to get this thing off, hey? Dad would take it off now if Mum would let me. Yeah. Put this thing away. Get the CPU off it there. Those two. Actually, I need to finish off this thing. Which I just have to. That top's terrible. Yeah. Get a hard drive cover for it. And I should go and dig through my cases. I've got much better looking ones than that. Hard drive cover. I was missing its clip. Derp. Wasn't. It's a clip missing off the case or something. And a butt plug. No, hell. Yeah, I didn't think I would, but it's been nasty. It's being a nasty. I'm gonna do the south bridge on it later. I feel like looking at it again. If I feel like looking at it again. Yeah, not worried, Ian. I don't need them that often, to be honest. Just chop them in there for ease. I'm sure out of the 100 or more I've got floating around, something will work if I need one. Nothing's wrong with PS3, Sean. I'm just going to make sure it's got 10 laces. I'm going to do the south bridge on it. It's got 10 laces already in it. What's beeping? Got 2 left I need to do the south bridges on, log the data from them. Oh, actually I've got more up there I haven't done yet either. And up there, shit. Lots of them to do. It's still goddamn freezing. I don't know why. I've got the heater on like 27 degrees. And it's still goddamn cold in here. It's basically a brand new aircon. It's probably because I got the back door open so the dog can get out with his big cone on his head. Cold air's probably coming in from out there. There's hot air coming out of it. Oh, that's because I got the back door open. Cold air's coming through. Oh, you son of a bitch. Huh. Son of a Dutch bitch. Don't know why Dutch came into that, but anyway. Okie dokie. One of these aren't sticking. It's, like old wires, but they're not. They're not taken to the solder is what it is. Those wires are shit, that's what it is. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Want? We want power. Also, come on, you fecker. Oh, I've got back to front. Oh no, I haven't. Oh, that way. What's going on here then? These wires are tragic. I made a new cable the other day. I do have them around the wrong way, sorry. Do it. Something weird else is going on here. It's not goddamn wires, they're not holding the solder on the crappy wire. What's it? The actual wires are shit out of this pack that I bought. See you, Raj. Thanks, mate. Alright, so blue's the furthest one away. I've had trouble with this cable since freaking making it, to be honest. Because of the wires are crap. The solder's just not taken to them like usual. They're very difficult to solder. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. It's about to pull the diode pad too. Oh man, they're fucked. Then what I need to make, oh shit, the thing's ready. I need to make a new cable before I do anything like that. Or run some finer wires, because them wires are just super thick and very unflexible for some reason. It's just the cold weather, but being very unflexible. And it's pulling the pads. Let's pull 2 pads. Nasty little fecker. The cables I'm using that I got from JK are shit, I think. They seem to be the problem. These things, this is where I have an issue. These cables, the wires are absolute shit. They've got no flexibility in them, and the wire inside them is just not taken to the solder like it should. Very weird. And my iron is giving me grief too, I feel it. It's not, wow, maybe iron's giving more grief than I'm thinking. Not yet, Sean. Oh. Those things are really annoying. My tip's fucked. It's not even holding any solder. I'm not liking these Chinese tips. At all. Yeah, it's just not. It's not holding anything. That lasts about a week. I have to go back and buy pretty expensive friggin' Weller ones that last about a month. Oh man, these things are killing me today. Absolutely killing me today. So the furthest one away is blue, which is that one. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Still getting nothing out of it, I think. I might not even have internal mode activated. I think I would. Oh. What's going on here? Not getting any comms out of it. Ground. Diag. RX and TX. Should be working. Should be working. No. And no interaction out of the TTL. Uh-oh. Testing me right. Huh. Testing big time. Like hardcore. That's my warrant, but I just can't sort that. I'm not getting any response back from it. Everything's hooked up, so if I can see it. So that will be that one. Diag, RX or TX and RX or TX and ground. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know shit out of that. There we go. Wait. Wait. Alright, I'm going to smoke. Yes, I'm over it. Everything's giving me grief today. I need a de-stress cigarette. else noisy out there? Hey buddy. I just thought of. I did. I want like smoke to go up over the screen, but I want it in a PNG format so that it you can still see everything behind it, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I don't want the black background to it, I just want smoke going across up the screen. Or you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe I need to like that without a background to it. They're all going to have a watermark on it. How does that one that I just had, because it had that. It's meant to be transparent. Will that work? No. So what is that? It's an animation MP4, so I'd want to add a media file. Yeah, so I want that without the black background, so I'm after. So the smoke goes up over the over everything you see, kind of thing. Transparent. I don't think I'm going to find what I'm after, am I? Hunt for hours at one end. Alright, anyway. What have we got here? KO2. On the right one or the wrong one then? The wrong one. Shit, it could have been deadly. I wonder if the bourbons are going to taste better today than yesterday. 2982 BGB. Okily dokily. I don't know, Sylvets. Probably the PS2 HDM1, what do I know? I've never compared them. if that's even had an ultrasonic that. It should have. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. This truck would piss off over the road, it's so noisy. New Zealand. Poor buddy. Can't wait to get that friggin' thing off his head. Poor fella. No, she's bringing that in on Saturday. region. Are they region free? PS1. Don't know, to be honest. Does this? Your ears, is that really loud or something? Oh, game report, no. It's the PS3, right? I can't hear it. So I don't, I don't know. It might come back in a minute when I play the game again, who knows. Mr. Ball, welcome to the shit show. See if it comes back now. Nothing good today, Ball, unfortunately. I'm going to go back to the Xbox after this and swap that South Jet again. How are you feeling? Oh, I should have had a trim this morning. It was so freaking itchy. that one done. I run out of places to put these. I really am. Alright, so the 1.6 has a weird clock issue on that. This is the 1.0 whatever, that the Southbridge is all foobarred at the moment or something. Oh, it's been working so well all day today. It has. Now it's not, it's not. Ah, come on, you stupid thing. You've got to break them to fix them, Sean, you see. Otherwise there's nothing to fix. Just all a waste of time. Alright, so I need to find another south bridge. I'll put the original one back on, which I don't want to do. Let's go find the only brake never fix. At least you try, Sean, at least you try. I wonder, probably got plenty of boards here that aren't CPU upgrade attempts. That one is. So whatever's died on this board has died from the CPU upgrade. But I want the south bridge, so. Andrew, how you going, mate? Yeah, swapping the MCPX out. Maybe that is why I had issues before. between the 1.6s have a different, all the others are all the same revision as far as I know. The 1.6 has a different south bridge on it. Oh, shivers. Oh, oh, that spring rolls. Oh, give me grief. Ah, that makes sense, Andrew. Yes, the spring rolls are, oof. Well, that one there. Oh, actually, that's the one I took off before. Where am I? So that was, oh, this is the original one. Well, it's not coming back up, but it's playing up. So this is another fragger from a CFU upgrade. Maybe I shouldn't touch that board yet. Well, that's been tossed in and out of a box the last 6 months, so it's probably foobarred somewhere. Oh, shit. Sold something else. So I've got two orders here from one guy. One says on hold and one says pending payment. Okay. Okay. Let's try buying the same product twice. So 3282. So the first one. Okay, so don't know what he's done there, but anyway. OGX consoles. I'm walking out the door off the website, won't we? Just sold that Modern Warfare one we were excited. No, I just sold her the Modern Warfare 2, or whatever, yeah, Modern Warfare 2. One that we glitched a few weeks back. They've been walking out the door on the store, OGX consoles, the last couple of weeks. It's about the only place you can get them at the moment. Can't put them on eBay. What's going on there? Oh, I don't know. Oh, did my capture card drop out again? Oh man, doesn't. That's turning the friggin' iron on and off. Painful. Painful. Ah, why's that gone out of whack? Shouldn't have. Oh, shallow one. Whoops, my bad. Welcome, wherever you may be from in this big, wide world. Oh, it's not even drinking clock yet. God, today's going slow. Very slow. Alright, let's put this sucker on and see what comes of it. So, I don't know if you're there, Andrew, but this board was one of the ones that failed after the socket upgrade. Just died. I've replaced the CPU twice, I've replaced the GPU, and I'm replacing the South Bridge. I get the clocks all seem to work. Can't work out what's fragging. The 1.6 is fragging's interesting because the clock on the encoder's way off tap, but I'm just trying to. I'm still convinced it's something over in the CPU area that's frazzled though, but anyway. Really. I could get a drink, couldn't I, Makina? The boss ain't gonna sack me, is he? No. Well, that cools, I'm going for a smoke. Yeah, I think I'm at the wrong end of the board anyway, Andrew. Nothing down this end gets heat. I'm just stabbing in the dark at the moment. All the heat's down here in the CPU area. Something dies throughout that process. So. Anyway, smoking. I really highly doubt it's anything down this end of the board, to be honest. Alright, smoke. I'll be back. That's right, I don't have TX and RX between the GPU and the CPU and the Southbridge. That's what's missing. Compared it to a working console, I was like, So I replaced the GPU, didn't fix it. Now I'm replacing this. See if it fixes it, which I will. But that RX TX and Star RX TX are missing. Yeah, it's the RX and T between the two that's missing. On a good board, it's a nice wave. On this board, it's just haze kind of thing. So that's why I thought, oh, maybe the GPU died throughout the process. I'll do the pick next, Andrew. So I replaced the GPU, no difference. I'll replace this. We'll see how we go. But they're direct lines between each other. For some reason it's not working. The pick, Chris, is this one over here, next to the teacup. Most likely a bit of fragging still, but anyway, let's. I've lost my green LED too. I noticed with this one. That's just flashing red and fragging. This clock's probably gone still. You watch my look. It went with the last South Bridge change I noticed. The LEDs didn't change till I changed the South Bridge for some weird reason. This is where I need 4 hands. Make life, should make life easier. Come on. Stupid thing. Yeah, no, it's up for 1.0, 1.1. Definitely. So that clock was missing before. It's back. But no, I've lost my green LEDs. But it's flashing red on boot instead of green. Red. Red. Oh, that might be orange because green's missing. That'll be orange because the AV's not plugged in. So I'm missing green LED, that's what's going on. I'll show you the RX and TX lines in a sec though. So now I'll get no LED until it finishes frag and it'll be just red, yeah. So green's missing. But the RX and TX clocks between them. So this is TX clock. This on a working console, it's a nice wave like we just saw on the crystal. And on this, it's like that. It should be a nice clock wave, and it's not. Same as the RX. It's doing the same thing. It's the other crystal. Yeah, so the RX and TX. And then these data lines should have like a spike and a flat bit and a spike and a flat bit. And they're just jagged lines as well. On a working console, that's like a so I've still got the same problem there. Which pin is it on the header? I fell at schematics. Where's the pick? Flash. Find it on the front panel. Find it on the page from there. Maybe not. V-run. 13 and 14 on the LPC. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. They're the end ones. Oh, the two from the end. Okay, both sides. Alright, so this is 13. That's 13. That's pretty tragic. And 14 is the same. Alright, bud. Knocking everything over. Hey, it's okay, buds. Here you go. Yes, it's. But yeah, like I showed you on a working console, those ones I probed over here are totally different. Well, they got, you can see the clock generation there, kind of thing. Oh boy. And it's the same on the 1.6. You can probe those points as well. The green LEDs decided to stop working, strangely enough, on that other one. So if I probe those same 4 points, so if I do TX clock, yes, he's been denackered. And that's the TX clock. And then just that other random data line. I can get CX, RX as well, but that RX is the same thing. And then that's the other line that I probed that I should have been getting something. No, I'm not. And if I go 13, so that's 13 on the header, same as the other console. Okay, interesting. And 14. So is that saying that the other console's okay on those 2 pins? It's exactly the same on a working console. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with it. I'm like, don't know. And if I go RX, which it's up under the heatsink now, I can't get to it. But there's TX clock and then TX clock star. So the star has a wave as well. Same on the RX lines if you, I can't get to them because they're up under either points. See, you've run, but so I'm missing those right lines kind of thing on that other board. And the same on the 1.6 that's fragging from a failed socket upgrade. The 1.6 I probed the same points and they're the same as the faulty board. So it's something common between them, that's for sure. No matter what revision, something's dying. That's a common component by the looks of it, going by everything that I've been going through. I'm just going to swap the pick out quickly. It's the, I'll show you. I had it up before. Page 24, I think it was. So it's this here, it's the old TD, RX, and TX lines. And the clock lines here. So these are the lines I'm probing, these ones. And these are the data ones up next to it, which should have that spiky kind of thing. Okay. I was actually going through this thing here gives you a bit of the front. What was it? It was. So I checked these. Oh, actually, you know what I'd like to check on the other one is, so you get 0.9 volts. This is not a launch thing though, but I get like 0.9 volts on the clock at the right frequency. It's saying here voltage is lower than 1.3, the RTC clock is not going to function. But it has the right frequency, so I went through a few of these things earlier. So this is what I'm probing here, TXCK star and TXCK. They're the bus signals. So they're the lines that I'm actually probing in. The RX, whatever it is. Talking about it there, actually, interesting. Right, let's swap the pick out and see what happens. Where are they? I can use any pick on this, can't I? I'm pretty sure. Won't matter. Brisbane run. Brisbane. But you got to remember, all the work gets done over here and the boards fail, so I just don't understand. Even the pick failing, they say you fixed a couple of booters with a pick, I don't even comprehend that because it's way over the other end of the board. Like, what would be killing it? Other than that, yeah, I've got no idea. I've always leant towards something over here. So because that's, you know, I tape up. I'd usually tape up more than this, but I generally tape up all the GPU area, the RAM areas, and this area. And the only heat penetration is above and below the CPU with about 180 degrees. Over 3 minutes it ramps up to 180 with just IR heat underneath the board. But yeah, something's dying in that process. The big question is what? What's PIC stand for? Something controller? I can't remember now. PIC. If you look at schematics, it controls quite a few things, but LED's been one of them. Since my green LED's just dropped off the planet, it's kind of strange. So I've still got no green LED. That could be for another reason. Could be the front board, front rails. So yeah, she's still fragging. Drinking clock. I need to go make a drink. Yeah, so I don't know. And I've replaced the CPU on it twice, just in case the CPU is bad or something. But so this has had a CPU, GPU, Southbridge, PIC. Replacement. I should try and check all the other rails on the voltage regulator here. I mean, the throat sits here, like, it's just weird. There has to be a reason to them failing like they do. But what is that reason? And I've lost the green LED too. No, they're pretty basic picks, yeah. It's the Southbridge that does all the main shit, I guess you'd say. But yeah, I've lost the green LED, which can, oh, that's why, because the resistor's moved. That'll do it. I say, can be a trace up under here. I would say because that's missing would probably be the issue. Derp. Where's the CPU? Yeah, so all the heat's penetrated here, top and bottom, obviously, CPU. And then all this from here down is covered with Captain. This is covered with Captain. So yeah, I don't know. It's not DLAM. The boards, you can't hear the boards DLAM or anything like that throughout the process. So. But something is dying. I've knocked one of these resistors once ages ago and it caused it to frag. Knocked it out of position. Yeah, I'd love to be able to knock the sucker out though. I've come to about my limits now, though. There's nothing else I can think of or do to my knowledge. That crystal the other day, Andrew, that we had the 13 arrow was the South Bridge. Swapped that out and that console went. Yeah, many pics, Sean. We don't want to see your pics, Sean. Sure, they're no good. And yeah, so the same thing with this 1.6 that's fragging after that socket fail. Missing those lines, but like Andrew said, maybe. Yeah, I just don't see it banned something this end of the board. That's the problem. Even though I've been working on that end of the board with that one. This clock's out of whack. It doesn't produce a nice signal, as this one does. That's for the encoder. So I just don't know. It's rather annoying because I'd love to be able to work out something like that out, to be honest. Let's see if I get my green LED back. Should have. Yeah, just that resistor. Yeah, so it sucks, eh? Absolutely sucks. The comms lost there somewhere, or I don't know. Very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. I replaced that crystal and it didn't change, so Andrew, the one I was just pointing at on the encoder. And when I touch it, it makes like a hard drive data read noise, like. But it doesn't have a smooth signal. That's on the 1.6 I'm talking. So yeah, I don't think it's the CPU, it's not the GPU, it's not the South Bridge, it's not the PIC. It's not RAM because we're not getting a RAM frag. And it won't boot with, I tried to boot it with X Plus just in case something like that was going on. But she still frags. It's rather annoying. Rather annoying. And I've gone through all the parallels, they all seem to be there. Unless, the only other thing I think, like the GPU that I put on it wasn't off a failed CPU upgrade attempt, so it should be okay, I'm guessing. But like I say, all the power rails seem to be there. Annoying, hey? And again, I keep reverting back to something in this area has failed from the rework. Yeah, I was reading that diagnostics PDF this morning and went through a fair bit of it, just sort of checking it right out. I was going to make a drink, I'll be back, hang on. Schematic. Cheers. Oof. Oof. Yeah, so I don't know. It's very frustrating that they die like that. And this being a 1 or 1.1, and the other one that's done the same thing being a 1.6, doing this exact same thing, and they have different components over here. So it still leads me to believe something over here, you know. Even though I've been farting around with it elsewhere, but yeah. I'm going to ultrasonic that and just clean it up, but like I know if any of these rails are missing here in the top 4 or 5 transistors and FETs there can cause it to frag. I'll just give it a quick ultrasonic. But that shouldn't, again, it's well away from where anything's been worked on or heat's gotten to and stuff like that, so. What's given up the ghost? That's a piss. Going through that PDF is quite interesting. Like, it's knowing the I guess this fire up sequence and shit, and starting from there and going through it all. That's what we don't know. It may be in that thing possibly somewhere. I've got a box set. It's from 60. or on the fan. I'm going to go with smoke. No, Mike, this is one of the ones from last week that the socket killed the board, or putting the socket on, going through the process killed the board. And started frag, and I'll be back. Smoke. kick on the Xbox. I can't remember. From years back I found the meaning of it. It's something like, oh, I just had it in my head then. Something controller. Peripherals, something control, or I don't know, can't remember, but it has a name to it. Yeah, so, yeah, no, the CPU's not crooked either, too. See you, Andrew. She's in the silk screen. But I'm convinced something in this area has died. I should check the resistors down the side of it and see if they'll stack up. Oh boy. Because these are under the heat. Because the nozzle's square and the CPU is rectangle. They read lower than the specs on them by 20 ohms. Okay. Now, they're both 330 and this is meant to be 330 and it's like 100. Check on another board. Okay, so there's a 330 there. All the other 330s are reading 330. Except for this one. Check that on another board. I need a board with a CPU on it there to check it. Ah, so that's reading 330 on this board, but the other board it's reading 100. Why would it be something so simple? These resistors get not as much heat as these ones, but that's meant to be 330, and that one is 330. And this one on this board is not 330. It's 103. I wonder. Sure, that couldn't be something as simple as a resistor gone bad. Oh, like, fuck off. That cap's the one I move. You're talking about that one there in the middle of the screen. That's the one I moved sideways to fit the interposer on. But yeah, that resistor is meant to, on the other board it reads 330, this one's not. It would be amazing if it was something that's so simple. So I've knocked one of these ones out of line once before accidentally, and he stumbled across it. Now what's that resistor? It was right over on the edge of the board. Can't remember which one it was, but it was one of these resistors here. It was over here, and it was frag, and I put it back on, the frag went away. So that now, it still reads 100 and something else is going on. So it's still reading 100. Okay. So I wonder what line that's on. Yeah, on the other board it's reading 330. That's interesting. There's another board. And it's reading 330 on this board as well. Okay. So I wonder what's going on there. Two boards with the CPU on it, and this one's reading different. Why? You can find that on the other schematics. It's searchable. So that's R1G something 3, R1C12. R1C12, yeah. See where that's going to, eh? Chad, there you go, mate. I find it on the Tuscany because it's searchable. So 1.5 VTT to B cell 1. What's B cell? Straight into the CPU. BSEL1. But I'm going, I've got two boards that's reading. I've got a third board just to double check. Two boards that's reading to spec, and then the board that we're looking at is not reading to spec. Is it a dodgy CPU? Even though I put two on, I don't know. Yeah, so this one's 330 as well. It's the only one out of the whole lot that is reading different. .50 ohms to ground. .0031. .0043. And 70 ohms to ground. So there's a difference. So 70 on those. So this will be like 70. Oh, that's 50 as well, okay. Yeah, weird. Oh, this side maybe. 50, so they're all reading 50 to gram, but this, I say this one is actually just reading way off spec. What are you saying, mate? So on the schematics is... Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry, in it, yeah, my bad. I was reading it wrong. So in it, yeah. H in it, start. So for 330 ohm resistor is reading 100, what resistor could I put on it to try and get 330 ohms going through it? Just to test drive the theory. So what's H in it? Initialize, yeah. Mostly, yeah, wouldn't be interrupted, initialize. So what does it do? Oh, the B cells and system bus related. Well, there's definitely an anomaly there. What is it? And why? They all those resistors along that rail taking the 1.5. What do you mean there's nothing there? What do you mean? Yeah, yeah. When I've replaced the CPU twice on this. So I put the OG back on, and then I did it again. I put another one back on, I reboard and put another one on. So on a board without CPU, oh, I guess it's going to read correct, but where's it going? It's going to this boy there. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, maybe it's, oh, that's weird. Anyway, so it goes over here. Interesting. Do I go and put another CPU on it just in case? I don't think that's gonna solve the issue. Let me grab another board. But you never know. Where are we? Would that come out the other side of the CPU somewhere and interact with something else? That's probably a good question. Yeah, every other board's reading 330. And to ground on that side is like 350. And 27 ohms on the other side to ground. get 150 instead of 330 that side, and 50 this side, yeah. So it's something, yeah. Don't know. What do you reckon? Should I? I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. But does that come out of the CPU somewhere? Does that rail interact with something else out of the CPU? I don't know. Which could be pulling it down. But if I put say if I put a, just for shits and giggles, like a 470 on there, and I get like 200 ohm, or, you know, put a 1K on there and get 500 ohm or something, you know what I mean? Like, would it miraculously allow it to boot? That's my question. No results found. Oh, so I can't search that, unfortunately. I can only search components by the looks of it. Not H underscore, isn't it? Anyway. TP in it. And that's it. Should I? Oh well, you know what? I should take the CPU off and see if that goes back to 330. But you get what I'm saying? Could I put a higher value on there, which is going to bring it down to around the 300 or 400 ohm, and then it might boot because it's getting the right what it needs, kind of. But that's the, I'm just gonna drink. That's the only thing I can, just by quickly looking, the only thing I can find odd. If it's dividing it by a third, what I'm going to do is for shits and giggles, I can test it anyway. If I put a 1K on there, I wonder if it'll read around the 300 mark. I've got all these 1Ks mixed up with something else. It's very annoying. I've got 1,000 of each in a little tub. Oh, it's like, fuck. I just need to order some more and empty that tub. So if I put, that's a 1K I just chucked on there. If I chuck that on there, measure that. I'm only getting 130 ohm. Wow. Huh. I expected to get a lot different then. So I'm best to pull the CPU on and measure it again. I can't see, you know what's possible, that I've put a couple of dodgy, oh yeah, I just don't see it for real, that a couple of dodgy CPUs as a coincidence. So 1K resistor read 130 and the 330s ran in 100. 103, so it went up like 27 ohms. I just thought maybe if I could put a K on it and a red 330 it might do. But yeah, it's more to whatever specs it's getting out of the 1.5 rail there. Alright, so I'm going to have to pull the CPU on and then test that again. I'm just going to quickly... I want to just check it's getting 1.5 there. This will be hard to check. Yeah, console overheating. Where are we? So let's get this 1.4 on. Let's get nothing out the other side. If I check the one next to it, it's going to overheat. If I check the one next to it, it's getting 1.5. So it's getting nothing out the output of that resistor. Whereas the one beside it's getting 1.5 in and 1.5 out. 0.2. Okay, let's pull the CPU. Surely it can't be two Fubard CPUs in a row. Whackman's very knowledgeable, Bull. When it comes to a lot of shit. We haven't worked that out already. It would make sense for that to be an issue if, you know what I mean, like, and it's in the area where all the friggin' reworking's getting done and the heat and blah blah blah. that resistor's out of spec, but it's not out of spec because of the resistor, so. Seems to be CPU related. Yeah, that's right, because that's the only thing in the rail there, in the line kind of thing. Just takes 1.5 volts in to that H in it or whatever it is, and down she goes. Totally agree. But that would mean the original CPU I took off it and put back on has an issue, and the second CPU I put on has an issue. Actually, oh, you know what I need to do is check, while this is doing this, check that other 1.6 board on the same rail and see if it's got an issue in that same spot. It's fragging after it. It's probably a good idea, eh? If it is, then kind of point, definitely. So if I find, what's that one? If I get this one, yeah, well, yeah, I'll check it once off, yeah, definitely. So I'm just going to check the same resistor on this 1.6 board that's fragging as well. And it's 330 though, and this console's fragging. Huh. It's interesting. So that's on the other one that's fragging from a CPU. Socket upgrade. I was actually hoping to find that same problem on that board, but it's not. I was actually hoping to find that then though. Oh, common anomaly. It makes sense though. Like I say, the problem happened after a socket install, you know, interposing a socket, blah blah blah, back to, and 99% of the time when you're dealing with shit like this, it's what's the last thing you did, and that's where you go hunting. Because the last thing is obviously affected something, especially if something changes. Yeah. It's just common sense, kind of. Yeah. I wish I had come across that prior to putting a second CPU on it, seeing, you know, comparing between the two installs. But I can't do that now because it's probably not going to fix the issue, but there's something wrong there. Especially after looking at the 1.6 then, and it's fragging after a socket install, and it's reading 330. But this one's not. And every other board is. So, H underscore init. H initialize. Wonder what H is. H init. Very intriguing. Alright, well that's cooling. We go for Durry. And we'll come back and we'll check that out. Now the CPU's off the board. Yeah, so I just checked that. So this, well, I say this one's fragging after a CPU, blah blah blah, and that resistor's reading 330. But it could be one of the others. It's not. I don't know. I only checked that one resistor. Yeah, interesting. Alright, I'll be back. Smoke. So the H init has to interact with something else. even though the CPU's controlling it, I'm thinking it has to come out the other side somewhere. I don't know. Maybe look at the CPU on the schematics and see if it's got a like H units in and X units out, or I don't know. Yeah. Well, it's just initializing something. So I don't know. So yeah, if I compare that CPU I just pulled off, I find that pad to ground on the CPU or something, and because even though it didn't test short, it's kind of saying it is short, isn't it? So the CPU I just took off, couple bridge balls there. There's one without a CPU. Oh boy. So it is. Oh, I don't know, shit. What that meant. What says if the int or mint O lines are not working, all the interrupt commands will fail? Yeah, okay, well that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. So it is this pad here. So it's one, so it's the one off the gap, and 1, 2, 3, fourth one in. Now on this board without this is just a random board without a CPU on it. Check. So I get 300. Oh, I get 330 ohms to ground on that. On that pad. Interesting. 330 ohm resistor there. Just go under that pad, isn't it? Yeah, so that pad to ground is 330 ohms like the resistor. Does that make sense? The resistor is 330. If I compare that to, if the one I've just pulled off, that's 330 on that pin pad, then it has to be the CPU. I'm guessing. At a guess, yeah. And then if I get that, hang on, let me just get rid of these couple of bridges. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's that one there. If I test that to ground, I get 9.25k. That might not be ground there, might be on the next to it. And 37k. One of these will be positive and negative. I'm not sure which one's which, but anyway. But if I check another CPU, so 9.4k, I think we've got another CPU. One, 2, 3, 4. And I get a totally different reading there, 0.722 mega ohm. And on the other pan I get 0.7, so totally different reading. So this center's V, oh hang on, there's a bridge pad there. So the fourth one in. 1, 2, 3, 4 to either ground or positive. Oh, now I'm getting 199k, 200k, and 0.7 mega ohm, whereas the one I just took off, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm getting 9.4k. What was I getting in the last one then? 1.4k and 37k. So two totally different readings. So maybe that CPU is fucked, I don't know. Now let me compare this one to another one. So that's a bad one, I think, out of there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And I get 0.6 mega ohm. And 0.6 mega ohm. So the one I just took off is reading totally different to those two CPUs I've just taken out of. Off the console. Getting like 9.3K and 40 or 37K. So that pin pad's reading totally different on. Oh, hang on, I've still got some bridge pads down here. Hang on. Yeah, so 8.7K and 8.7K. Okay, so I'm getting 8.7K on the pulled one, and on these two I'm getting like mega ohms. Yeah, 0.6 mega ohms on that one. 193K and 0.7 mega ohms. So there's a totally difference there, not denying that, but I come back to here and I probe that pad and I get 330 ohms to ground. Let's compare that to the board we're working on. Four to ground, and I get 380. Okay, now the resistor is 330. Okay, so the CPU must be fucked. I just happen to have two bad ones in a row or something. Yeah, but so the CPU, actually that might be there. The CPU I took off it originally, that's a reballed one ready to go. Okay, so I've got this one reballed ready to go. Let's check that. One, two, three, four. Getting 1.4K and 4K. So totally different again. Weird, eh? 1.4K and 4K. $4.3K and 4.2K. Oh. Wait, seriously? $1.5K, which was the same as the other one. 1.4K. Okay. 1.4K, and it's odd that I get 4K there though on that one. That's weird. Yeah, let's say the one we just took off. got, oh, now I've got 1.1K. Can't get probe on the ball. Oh, so that's now, now that's reading, so what was I was getting mega ohm before. That's not making sense. Yes, so back on the board, you mean, on the pad? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I'm getting 9.25K instead of 1.5 or whatever, and if I can get the ball, 9.3K. That's the one we just took off. And I get 180K and 180K. Yeah, so that one does seem to test different to the others. So 380, we're 330 to 10. So on, and just like, so that pin pad on the board now, 1, 2, 3, 4, reads the 330 ohms like it should, or close enough, 380. Well, closer than, and the resistor's now reading 330. Yet this other board's missing a hell of a lot of components, so, but if I do the same on this board, 1, 2, 3, 4, I get like 330 ohm on that pad. So another board, I can probably dig out another board with that CPU. So the board to me seems pretty normal, even though it is 50 odd whatever out, but the resistor's now reading the 330. Oh, hang on. Is that just gone back to 100? No. Ah. So the resistor's now reading 330 instead of 103. And then that pad to ground, which is the other side of the resistor, is 370 rather than 330 like on the other board. But on the other board is well, the other board's a 1.2 to 1.4 revision. I don't know what revision it is, but totally different to what it was with the CPU on the board. You know what I mean? And then compare just two random ones I pulled out, a reballed one that I have there, and the one we pulled off the board. So two random ones, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm just going to ground and VCC because I don't know which one's which. And I've got like 200K on that and 200K on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, am I doing the right side? Yeah, I am. Yeah, so I'm doing the right side. 4. I'm getting like 0.6 mega ohm on that, and 0.6 mega ohm. And then this is the one I took off the board. See, they were totally different, those two. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm getting 9.4K. They're all, and 38K off the one I just took off. And then this revolve one I've got sitting here, 188k and 0.6 mega ohm. Like, what the fuck? They're all over the shop at the moment, aren't they? Let's pull another random one out. One, two, three, four. So I got 180, 190k, 200k, and 0.6 mega. So that seems to be common. If I was to grab a working board, so that's the dodgy one. Oh, I can't get under there because of the socket. By the looks of it. I can get to the resistor maybe. That's a bit tricky. So I get 406. What the fuck? It's on this side of the resistor. Go the other side of the resistor. I get 406 ohm. What the fuck? That's all over the shop. Oh man. So I think, I don't know. Like this, I think's reading pretty good. The board itself. It's working out what's going on with these CPUs. And I've always just pulled, say 1.2k, 1.2k on the one we just pulled off. And then this revolve one I have here. $1.4k, and that's different, 4k. So that should be like, unless I'm touching the ball behind me when I'm putting that on. So 4k, 1.4k. So that's weird, because if again I grab another random one, 4. I get 4k. Show me 1.4k and 4k. Okay. Oh man, that's between ground and VCC. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so 1.5, 1.4, whatever, and 1.4. So that to me sounds like it should be normal, the 1.4 on both. But 1.4 and 1.4. So I'm going to put that on, because the one we've taken off, 2, 3, 4, is 1.1 and 1.1. Okay. Oh man, and then just let's say just some random one. Is like 4k and 4k. Okay. Things aren't stacking up now. Got 1.5k and 4k. So it's a mixed bag, really. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4K. 4K. Yeah, some are reading 1.5, some are reading 4 on both, some are reading 1.4 on both. Which one's correct is the question, isn't it? I'm thinking the 1.4Ks and etc. are probably the good ones. Even though the one we took off, I think it has a different reading on between ground and positive valve, doesn't it? Oh no, it had the same, so 1.1 and 1.1. So it's reading. So what I'm getting at is, should I put one of the ones on that are reading like 4K on each? Well, not on the one I've got reballed there, they're not, no. These is randoms, that's the one I took off. Oh, well, the random ones, I can't see them under the light. You generally can see bridge balls. They stand out like dog's balls that Buddy doesn't have. So I'm just pulling out random ones that I've removed. And the 1.4, 1.4. So that seems to be more a common thing. And 90% of these CPUs should be fine and working. You know what I mean? They shouldn't be foobarred. So the 1.4 seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems to be the norm. 1.4, 1.5. And then this one. So this is similar to the others, that one of them tests 1.5K and the other one tests like 4K between ground and VCC. I'm only doing ground and VCC because I don't know which one is ground and which one is VCC without counting balls. So 4.9, 4.7. So see, that one's got the lower. So on a I really need a working board. Well, I can't get the VCC on that. That's the problem. I'm just going to have to put it on, aren't I? See what happens. Yeah. No, okay, McKenna, yeah. H in it would be a horizontal and vertical. That would, but yeah. I'm just going to put it on, yeah. Yeah. They're all reading kind of weird and shit and whatnot, so. I guess. So was this one reading a common between the two? I think it was. It's already reballed, so. Generally when they die, the VCC rail's short, I've noticed. That's been a common thing when they're bad. Or the V-core rail. I might have just been unlucky and but even with the 1.6 there, it's fragging, but it has the correct readings on that resistor, whereas this one didn't. But the other one's still fragging, so I don't know. Oh, I don't know. It makes sense for it to be this CPU though, because like I kept saying to you guys, what's the last thing you did? Well, I just put a CPU on it, you know? So for me, it just all points to something in this area of the board, even though I wasted half the day today changing out shit at the other end of the board. Got me nowhere. It's generally the last thing you stuffed around with. for sure. But what I'm getting at is, should I reball one that has the 40 and the 1.4, or the one has both 1.4s, or that's, without comparing that to a working board, which is doable if I've got a working board out without a socket on it. So I just test the other side of that resistor to ground and to VCC. So I can just test, well, with the CPU on the board, I can just test like VCC to the back of the resistor, which is the pad. You know what I mean? And then from ground to the pad, to the resistor. While the CPU is on the board, then I can confirm what's right and what's wrong, I guess, on a working board. Which I've got two working boards there, but oh, hang on. Hang on. Right, just to make sure. I should be able to do it with this. Well, this doesn't have. It's got a 2 element on it, but if I go from VCC. To ground, that'll be more interesting, but anyway, I just want to see the readings between the two. I get, what, 370 ohms on VCC, and then to ground, 0.4K. So I don't know. They're all measuring fucking different. They really are. There's some common readings there, but they're all reading. Unless I open up the console with a stock CPU on it and check, I can't be 100% sure. And even then I wouldn't be 100% sure, so. Alright, we'll put this one on. If we're lucky, it was just fucking bad CPU, eh? No, the battery shouldn't be going front of the multimeter. No. Shouldn't be. I think I replaced it a little while back. I can crank out another multimeter and save it. It should be fine. So the first thing I'm going to check after this cools, once it's on, is that rail again for the 330 ohms. And if it reads 330 ohms, hopefully it'll boot. I don't know. It's probably not even anywhere near the issue why it's fragging, but anyway. It's something we've found that's not right, I guess you'd say. Right, I'm going to get a drink while this is doing that. Then I look at it, it makes sense for something to be wrong at the CPU end. That's the way I see it. Because that's the only place we've been. Ooh. What the fuck? Why does it keep flicking back? I'm not touching anything. I can grab the other fluke out reading. I'll wait for that. And I grab the OG CPU. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm getting 1.1 and 1.1 on that. So yeah, so maybe it's when they're the same, I don't know. Maybe I need the one with the 0.4 or whatever it is. So this one's like 5K on one pin pad and 5K on the other. Like, what the fuck? I've got a funny feeling going by this I might have actually put, so 1.5. Open line on that one. And 4.2K on the other one. So they vary between both being like 1.1 to 1.5K and one being 1.5 odd K and one being 470 or whatever it is. Like. So 1.4 and 1.4. So they range between, and then going by the one I took off, that's the one we think's faulty. It's doing the 1.1 on both. Yeah, so maybe it's the ones with the 470, 40 odd whatever on one side and 1.1 on the other is the one that actually need to use. I don't know. Yep, she just dropped. She's way past temp. You know what I mean? So without testing it on a working board, I don't know. So I could be using the wrong CPU. Well, as in another bad one. But they range between going from like 4K on one and 1.2 or 4 or whatever. So that one's got 4K on both. Yeah, so that's got 4K odd K on both. And then this one's got 4K and 4K, so that's got 4K on both as well. And then some will have like the 1.5, like that, 1.4K. Yeah, so they range between either reading 1.4, 1.4-ish K and 4K in between the two pads, and 1.4 on both, or 4K on both. So I don't know which one is correct. I think the one we just put on was reading 1.4 on both pads. So if that doesn't work, I think the one I just tested here was like 4K on both pads. So which is the working CPU? I don't know. So this one's testing. Oh, now it's hang on. Fucking hell. They're all over the shop, eh? They're a pain in the ass. Well, now that's, I don't know. Anyway, that can cool. We'll try it. See what the fuck happens. I'm going for smoke. Far out. What a mission. And that was a different multimeter then too. So I think the one I just put on was reading like 1.4-ish on both, either VCC or ground. If this doesn't work, then I should put one that's reading 4K on whatever it was, the one that's reading the same on both, on the other spectrum kind of thing. You know what I mean? I'm testing the right points, yep. So just 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless I'm touching other balls in the process. See, that one's like 0.6 mega ohms. 0.7 mega, like the other one, the bad one was reading that when I first took it off, I think. And 191K. So that one's reading totally different to anything else. Totally different. And we've got the 0.6 mega ohms. And what the fuck? $188K, totally different again. Like, what the fuck? Oh man, they're all over the shop, aren't they? 1, 2, 3. So what's a good one is the big question. Maybe these batteries are going flat. I haven't used this one in ages. 0.5 mega ohm. 0.65 mega ohm. Like, $9.7K, so this is the faulty one I just took off, or we think it's faulty, and 9.8K, so that's one we just took off. Let's just grab another random one here. So 0.9 mega ohm. What the fuck? They're spinning me out now. Maybe the batteries are going flat in this. Everything's just changed big time now. Like, changed hardcore. Unless it's because I'm moving outside of 0.6. So they're now all reading like the 0.6, 0.7, 0.8 mega ohm. You know what I mean? Like, the one I just put on was 1.4K or whatever. Now they're all reading this 0.56 mega ohm. Oh, you're kidding. So the one I put on is quite possibly bad. So they're all, And again, the faulty one that 1, 2, 3, 4. I couldn't have pulled out. Like, these ones are already tested and they're doing the 1.4s and stuff. So if I just pull a random one of those and check again. See, that one's like 9.7K. That's totally different. So this is the one we took off. 39K, yeah. And then let's grab one of these random ones that were reading the 1.4s and stuff. And 4K or whatever. Now, man, now I'm getting totally different. Fuck, totally different readings now. I'm banging my head against the bench now. Man. Okay. Totally fucking bamboozling me at this point in time. Mega ohms, 0.5. So they're now all reading in the 0.5, 0.6 mega ohm range. No, they're all plugged in. They're just two different meters now are reading them the same way. Oh man, that's bullshit. Utter bullshit. So the one I put on was reading 1.4K or whatever it was. Man, that's just rank. It really is. So let's check the resistor. 330, okay. Now that's reading right. And then if I do to ground, 380, that was normal before, and then I go to VCC. So that's different to that one, that's for sure. Let's try it. At least the resistor's reading right, that was the main thing that we come across. So. It's weird now that just picking random ones out of the pile of reading mega ohms, so very strange. Or point whatever is mega ohm, but yeah. Very strange how they just changed. It just says to me that that rail's had time to settle. I'd be amazed if this goes. I'd be like, what the fuck? That's the CPU all along. And I've changed everything else out, so something else could be wrong with it. Who knows? No, still fragging. I don't know. Even though that problem's gone, the resistor problem, it's still fragging. Very strange. Oh, now it's back to, now it's back to 103. Oh, what the fuck? So before booting that, it was 330 ohms. Yeah, 150 ohm to ground, which should be 330. Oh, so what the fuck? That read 330 before I booted it. Definitely read 330 before I booted it. Booted it, and now it's back to 100 odd ohms. What the fuck? And that, actually, so, even though these two here go get the 1.5 VTT, whatever it is, let's have a look at that. Even though it might be just affecting that one rail, I don't know. So page 26 here, 1.5 VTT. V-core. Okay, so V-core. So this little MOSFET and all these caps, dual footprint stuff only one, dual footprint stuff only one. Okay, so unless there's something going on here, Q1N1, which is the one over here, I think, from memory. No, Q1F1. Where's Q1N1 then? Q2. Do you know what I mean? So something's killed that rail upon impact. Even though the others are getting 1.5 input and 1.5 output through the resistor, that one resistor has just gone from 330 to 330 to 100. by turning it on. So that says to me something like we're looking at now, there's something else going on. So it's taken the core input, so it's taken 1.7 in the CPU core into the transistor or into the MOSFET, out of the MOSFET through some caps into the 1.55 VT2 rail. Wow, that's fucking weird, really weird. That was definitely 330 before I booted it. What does the CPU supply with the H in it is the other side of the equation. Is it just an internal process, or is it supplying something externally, communicating externally with something else? That's annoying. But that was a 1.4K, whatever it was, CPU, whereas they're now already mega ohms. So this is the one we took off, 1.1K, 1.1K. So that's the one we took off, and I just put a 1.4K on both pads on the board. So I think we might be right. Put a mega ohm one on. But I can't see 3 bad CPUs in a row. See, now this one's reading 1 point. What the fuck? Well, I just picked a random one at a pile, but anyway. So that's reading like the bad one. Pick another random one out of the pile. See, now this is reading 1 point. Man, these things are... And this one's got 4K on one and 1.3 on the other. So let me find one that's got 4K on both rails, kind of thing. I'll reball that and put it on. Four. Alright, so we're going to reball that one and put it on. No, I'm not reading different pins. Oh, I'm reading different pins when it comes to the VC. So when I go to the middle here and do, so the whole middle section is VCC. Like 2/3 of the whole chip is V-core. So I'm just going between ground and VCC in the center here of the chip to test between the two. They're all, if you look at the board, they're all VCC in that area. So I'm just going between two. There's a massive area in the middle of about 15 square millimeters. That is the V-core. So it doesn't matter where I go within like a 10, 12, 15 millimeter thing there to test, I'm always going to get either positive or negative. So I'll go to the center of the chip as close as I can find a center. 4. All right, so that one we're putting on. And then I come back to this one, I'll go right to the center of the chip again. Doesn't matter, because let's say you've got 15 millimeters of these pads that are positive and negative for V-core, 1.5 and 4. So there's 2 different readings on that one. Mega ohms and K. You know what I mean? So I'll just pick a few random ones again. I'll go as close to the center as I can find center. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've got 1.4, 1.4. Pick another one. Right in the middle of the chip. 1.4. I can't see all these being bad. 1.4, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking the mega ohm one might be bad, I don't know. Could be totally wrong, but 1, 2, 3, 4, right in the middle of the chip. 4K, like the one I'm going to put on's got 4K on both, like this one's got 4K on both rails. You know what I mean? So the one we did put on was 1.4K. And then I'll go do the same, 1, 2, 3, 4, to the center of the chip. 4 mega ohms, 4K. So that one tells me it's probably good too, because the ones I've been putting on are 1.4s odd, and this faulty one we just took off is reading 1.4s odd. I need to compare it to a known good CPU, to be honest. You know, so boom, 1.4, 1.1. Yes, so maybe I went the wrong direction then with possible good ones and bad ones. 4K, well that's only 4K, not 4 mega ohms, the other. And 4K, so they're all reading the same, and then you get the odd one that reads 4K and then 1.4K. So because this one was a 1.4K, I think we're best to try and put one of these 4K ones on or whatever, because it's the only difference. 1.4, 1.4, so that's reading like that. They're like a 50-50 spread right now though. I can't see all of these being dead, honestly can't. 4K, 5K, whatever. You know what I mean? There's two different readings going on here. $4K. Get where I'm going? It's 50-50. It's like, why are these ones reading 1.4? You know what I mean? And generally with bad ones I've found is if I just check the V-core and there's a short, they don't work. So across the V-core there's no short. Have we checked one of these for a V-core short? But it's not short on the board when I've checked it, so I don't know. Alright, so we're going to pick this one. Oh. $4K or 5K. 4, 5, 5K. Alright, that one. Because the last one we put on was a 1.4K. Fucking hell, what a... So are they all bad is the question? Well, I don't know. I've never actually, so generally, generally when I revert one, I use the OG CPU I took off it. They're all the same part numbers. They're all the SL5 whatever. So they're SL5SN, SL5SN. Yeah, they're all the same. And maybe I've just had good, and I've still got like another 50 or whatever in here I could go through, but it's like which one's good, which one's bad, and blah, 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 blah. But it was interesting that after turning this on, that resistor flailed. It was 330 before booting. Booted it, and oh, now it's 330. What the fuck? Just had time to rest. So we're going to reball this one, but before we do that, the only thing I can think of is what we're just looking at, is that MOSFET and or caps on this little rail here, the 1.5 VTT, which is stemming from Q1N1, which comes from the VCPU core rail through the MOSFET, through some caps, and to that rail. But the other rails on that line, the other resistors next to that one, which are in 330, are getting 1.5 in and 1.5 out. You know what I mean? So DB3B3, it'll be on the bottom probably. Let me find it. Check at what voltage or resistance or short or. I need to find out MOSFET too, but anyway. Is it DB3B3? Oh, it might be on top. It's nowhere near the CPU as far as I can see. You can see them, they stand out like dog's balls when you're trying to look for them. The test points. Well, this Q1N1. Oh, that's, hang on. I'm reading Tuscany right now, hang on. I can't, I need to find, it'll be similar, but I need to find this on the launch schematics. On this, so I need to find, well, I can't search the launch schematics. I need to find this rail. What page are you on here? 26, so it might be around the same area. The 1.5 VTT. So that probe points, well, that was 1.6 board, sorry, my bad. But I need to find, oh, there, is that it? What did I say, Q1F1? Oh, Q1N1 is what I'm looking for, which should still be on this board. Q1F1, Q3, maybe this board doesn't have Q1 and F1. Q2U1, so it should be on top of the board technically. But I need to find that rail on the launch model, because it's definitely frying that rail to a point. I need to see what's on it. So I want 1 point, oh, okay, so V core out, 7, 8 and 27. Let's see if we can find VT, 1.5 VTT. 7, 8 and 27. Here we go, 1.5 VTT into the CPU. So where is, so we're looking for R1C12. R1C10. That must be here somewhere. R1D2. R1D. Say 8 was another page. Vehicle. And what was the other page? 27? Something. No hell, but I'm intrigued. I'd love to be able to work out why this thing's fragging. And it's probably impossible, but here we go. So V-core. No, it's not going to help us. It's the VTT 1.5 interested in on a launch model, this one. So 1.5 VTT, but I want to find that resistor that I'm looking for, the R1C12. That's what we're looking for, to see if it's on that, got a similar setup. R1C7, R1C10, R1C4, where is it hiding? R1D, we're close by. R1C1, R1C18, that's very close. R1C12, there we are. So, same line in it. So many pages with this now, shit. How did I find that page before? So the same rail here on the CPU obviously, because they use the same CPUs. R1C12, and we've got 26, 24, 22, 11, 10, 9, 7, 5, 31 and 42. How the fuck did I find that before? Oh man. Have we got those numbers down? Hang on. Fucking hell. I have to check all those pages out quickly to find. So it's just coming from V15 VTT though. So we've got 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 22, 24, 26, 31 and 42. How the hell did I come across that MOSFET before? Didn't look hard for that. Because it was on the... It was the initial output of... Okay, so it's on the initial V1.5 VTT output. Okay, so let's just go through the pages and find that output. 5 CPU, so that's not outputting it, that's in. Okay, so it's not page 5. 7, I think we were just on that one. 7 in. Yeah, well, I want the out. Where's the out coming from? So 9 in, 9, 10 in, not it either, 11, it's not going to be output either, it's going to be a 1.5 in there, yep, 22, in, I'm trying to find the regulator for it, 24, the MCPX, into the MCPX, CPU VTT, 24, 26, there we go, this is looking more like it. V-core, CPU core out, where is 1.5 VTT on this page? Where's that hiding? That could be the SC. Oh, hang on. Q1 F1, Q2 U1, I know where they are. Where's the VTT 1.5 again? Ooh. So I wonder if it's the regulator. That has been in my mind, but I just thought, no, it can't die. This is the vid table. So where's VTT? Oh, so in. V1.5 VTT can be set between 1.5 and 3.3 with 1.5 VTT, 3.03, 1.1 RD2. Okay, so that's just vid setting. Okay, that's vid settings. that's not what we're after. 20, I want page 26. What's creating it? Well, what's generating it is what I'm trying to find. We have 1.5 VTT in here, so it goes into the regulator. So it's not outputting it. So 26, 31 and 42, the only ones left, shit. 31, here it is. So U3B2, there's a probe point. So 32 and 31 and 42. So 42, this will be an in, not an out by the looks of it. Yeah, so in. So we just found the regulator, 31 here. So U3B2 is generating it. And there's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 caps outside of it. Oh, I can't see it. Yeah, I don't know. That's doing my head in right now, but anyway. It's like, what the fuck? So U3B2. It's a regulator somewhere. U3R1. It could be any motherboard actually, to be honest. Well, that should be over here with the U's. With the 3's, U3. So it might be on the top of the board. U3B2, there it is. Ah, so it's that fucker there, okay, interesting. Didn't realise that what was feeding it. Okay. Now I know. Huh. So it's this fella here. But, again, how do I work out other than having some weird readings? It won't be short or anything, that's for sure. Okay, so that has that line there. Yeah, there it's got. Okay, interesting. Wow, okay. I wonder whether that's meant to be out in line. And that's open line too. Okay. Open line to ground. Open line there. Open line there. Okay. Okay. So let me find another board. That's not making too much sense right now. Different revision board, but same. Okay, so I think this is probably all right. and the caps, C3, B1, B2, N3, B4, B3, B5. So I guess now will be around it there. So, and probably on the bottom side, but oh man, that's just rank. So that I'm gonna put that other CPU on it, just for fucking shit's sake, and go. A few caps that I can get to without flipping my shit over. Seem fine. So I'm going to swap out the CPU for the one with this one, wasn't it? With the 0.4. Well, see, now it's gone mega ohms. 0.9 mega ohms. 0.9 mega ohms. So that's the one I wanted to put on. Now let's go back to one of these. That should only still test 1.4 or something. Yeah, 196k, 200k, 200k. So, yeah, man, that's just frustrating. They've had time to settle. So that one's now 0.5 mega ohm. And so that one's changed again to same as the others. Same as this one. What the fuck? Oh, that one's reading wonky, but anyway. Man, I don't know what to do. Honestly, don't. Am I wasting my time again? They were reading totally different before. So we're back to like 0.789 mega ohms on these ones. Fuck me. There's no continuity. No. Oh, so what's the word? I can't think of the word. So 0.6 mega. Totally different before. These were reading like 1.4 fucking. Man. I'm reading different pins, whack, but the whole section of pins in the middle here are the same. They're VC, so everywhere between my fingers left to right there, and everywhere between my fingers left to right there, they're all the same pins. They're either positive or negative on the V core rail. So reading different pins ain't gonna help because they're the same pins. There's either positive or negative there in this center section. They're all on the same rail. No, the fourth pin I'm getting every time. I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, I'm getting the fourth pin continually. I'm not worried about that. But all I'm doing is V core positive and negative. 180k. 180k. What the fuck? I'll come back to one of these. .7 mega ohm. 0.7 mega ohm, and let's see how we grab the one I took off the board before. Oh, just sold something else. Shit. Website's been going off lately. Web store. This is the one we took off. 38k. Like, seriously? 9.3k. And that's the one I took off the board. I'm definitely reading the right pin each time, the fourth one in. I'm not denying that. No, you can't, because so here's the orientation marker. So I put the orientation marker top left and I flip it that way, and I want the fourth one in here. So the fourth pin in here is the one I want. So this is what I'm doing. So orientation marker, I want the 4th pin here, so I just flip it and go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm reading the same pin each time, trust me, yeah. That's what I'm doing. You can't see it on camera, but I'm going, oh cool, orientation pin, I'm flipping it that way and 4th pin in. Orientation pin, flip it that way, 4th one in. You know, that's how I've been getting the same pin each time. Definitely not reading the wrong pin there, trust me. Which is what I'm doing now, so I'm going, oh, okay, so there's the orientation pin, I'm going flip, and I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm just picking a positive and negative, so 181K, 0.6 mega ohm, and 0.6 mega ohm, right? I'm not, yeah, I'm doing them all the same, trust me. But, where's the one I took off? Is that one? Yeah, the one I put on was reading the 1.4K. This is the one I took off, I think. So it's net, oh maybe it's not. No, there it is there. You can tell it's different to the rest. So I'm going bang, bang, 1, 2, 3, 4, positive or negative, whichever it is. And I'm getting like 9.2K on that. So this one's definitely different to the rest. 9.3K. Like, that's the one I took off the board. And like so I can grab just a random one again out of here and go, oh, orientation marker, flip it that way. 4th one in, 1, 2, 3, 4. 185K. See, that's totally different again. 185K. Like, what the fuck? Orientation marker, flip it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless I'm leaning on other balls, which I might be occasionally. 0.6 mega ohm. Oh, can't even get a hold of that ball. 0.6 mega ohm. Like, I'm not doing anything different, trust me. So the one we were going to reball, and the one we put on was reading 1.4K, which doesn't make sense now because none of them are reading 1.4K. I mean, they're just all over the shop. 0.6 mega ohm, 0.6 mega ohm. You know what I mean? Yes, they were. I'm not denying. That's what I'm saying. They're all over the shop. They're like, what the fuck? That's what I'm getting at. Like they're. So we're going to do that one. I'll just pick another random one out of the drawer again. Orientation marker, flip it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. I've got 0.6 mega ohm. 0.6 mega ohm. I can't get them to do, unless it's the way the what's these orientated, I can't get them to do the 1.4K anymore. There you go. Oh, so that's the way I've had the what's his orientated. The leads. So where's the one I ripped off again? Oh, now I've lost that. I shouldn't have done that. I think it's that one, yeah. So I'll use 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that one reads 1.1. So there's obviously a difference. Well, I don't think there's not obviously a difference. There's something going on. So this one's, yeah, so here we go. This is where we get the 4K. Different, not the 1.4K. Oh, so it depends on where I've got positive and negative leads. And we'll get the 4K. Okay, so that was the one I wanted to use. And most of them will read 4K in this orientation you watch. So 4, you know. Bang, yet go back again to, let's say, the one I took off. If I get 4K here, I'm going to drop the mic and walk out. No, I get 1 point, so I haven't orientated my leads any different. Oh, fucking hell. And I'm getting the 1.1K, 1.1K, with them orientated the same way as I would do this one. And I'll get 4K. So I'm going to put a 4K one on there. You know what I mean? Because that other one that I've just put on, I might have been reading them back to front also. I don't know. But if I go and put the negative on the 4th pin, 4th pad, on all or any of them, I'm starting to think the 4K ones are the good ones. So 4K, let's pick another random one again here. But I can't see that many CPUs being bad, to be honest. See, that one's reading 1.5 and 4K on the other. So that one's like 50-50. It's not reading 4 on both with that orientation. So I have been swapping the leads. So there's 1.5, 1.5. So the one I just put on was reading 1.5 on both. So here's our culprit. We're going to reball this, put it on. Works, it works. I don't think it's going to work, but there's something weird going on between them all. Definitely. See, 4.8 whatever K, and we got the next pad. They read different. Most definitely read different, yeah. All right, so I'm putting that one on. The rest can fuck off right now. I'm gonna make a drink, have a smoke, and but yeah, that FET that we just looked at over here, I didn't realise that was the one that actually supplied the 1.5 VTT, or this rail over here. So, and now that this board's had time to settle, let's see what resistor's reading. So the this is still reading 100 ohms, or it should be 330, like the one next to it. So is it a sign of the CPU was bad? Because I had 1.4 on both of these, remember? When I tested it, 1.4K, whatever it is. And the only other thing could be this or the caps surrounding it. So if I put this on and it reads 330 and I boot it and it goes back to 103 or whatever, the only other thing it can be is that and all the caps around it. Has to be. Fucking goddamn fucking has to be, right? That resistor should only be getting that 1.5 volt rail. What do you mean? It's, yeah, so these whole 3 or 4 resistors next to each other are coming from the VTT rail into the CPU. I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, totally right. That's what I'm saying. So that one we just put on was reading the 1.4 on both tests. This one's reading the 4. So we're going to reball that, put on, see what happens. But before that, I'm going to have a piss, have a smoke, and make a drink. What a mission! But I can't see that many CPUs being bad, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, I guess maybe 60-40 there or something, and there's still more there. But every 90% of the time that I've, well, say 50% of the time, that I've reverted a failed, because I haven't failed that many, that I reverted a failure, you know what, I wish I knew which one was the one that worked the other day. Because I've reverted 3 of them in that process of doing a socket upgrade. 2 of them have failed, this one and that one, and one of them I put the OGX CPU back on and it went. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, I totally agree. So I reverted 3 of them, 2 of them failed, and 1 of them went. So I'm going to drink, have a piss, have a smoke. We'll come back, reball that good on and see how we go. After that I'm going to have to give up on it, I think. Remind me to test the CPU that I'm going to pull off with black on the force pad, the black probe, and red on it, and see what I get. You know what? Come to think of it now, I might have had, so out of I think 5, 6, 7 failures and reverted back to stock CPUs, I've had probably 3 or 4 of them work. Which kind of says to me maybe they do fail more often than not, the CPUs. And all those ones that failed with an OG replacement back on it, its OG failed, could just say the CPUs are really weak, don't like the process, etc, etc. So. Yeah, I don't know. That's, I mean, that rail we're looking at, the H underscore in it. That's what I was trying to talk earlier. Like, it has to be going somewhere else. It just doesn't go into the CPU and stop there and go, oh, I'm not going any further. Thank you for coming in. Bye. It goes somewhere else and does something else. And that's the other side. That's what I was trying to kind of explain earlier. It has to be going somewhere. It goes into the CPU does its job with it and it sends it out somewhere else. Like, it can't be just comes in and stops at a dead end and does nothing more. You know what I mean? There has to be somewhere it comes out. Well, the fan voltage regulator isn't on that rail. That's what we were looking at before. That's why I've always thought along the lines of, even though I tape them up, usually, the actual regulator here, I usually tape that up, that section. You know, so I only leave this exposed. I'm like, oh, maybe this thing's dying. I've never swapped it out like we did the pick today and whatnot. I've never swapped it out to even, yeah. Okay. So if it doesn't go anywhere, what's it initializing? The H thing, like AI tells us. I don't know. Anyway, we're going through some motions, it's good. I'm going for smoke. We'll come back, we'll lift this off. We're reballing that one to go on it. And by that time it'll be my day done. Yeah. Hey buds. So I want to take that thing off your head, buddy, I do. You can come out with me. Come on. Come on, Dad. You just stay with me though. Good boy. Good boy. I know you want to get outside. Hey, come here. Don't you go anywhere. Good boys. I'm going to force it to boot. I'm going to inject 1.5 to the other side. Because it's not getting 1.5 on that other side, so I'm going to tell it to F and take 1.5A. Let's do it before I swap the CPU out. If it's like you're explaining, then I'm just going to tell it to do its thing. Can't do any more damage to the CPU because I'm going to swap it out anyway. Alright, so because the CPU is fried as far as I can tell. Because the 1.5 is there on all those other rails and on the input side of that rail, so oh, is that myself here if I'm not careful? Oh, didn't shit. Let's see if it boots. You never know. If it works, then it's quite possible it may. 12 volt. Yeah, let's do it. Now I'll just put the 1.5 on the opposite side of the resistor that's disappearing. See if she goes. Oh boy. Ground somewhere. Alright, so I'm injecting 1.5 on the other side of that resistor. It's probably frag still, but it'd be interesting to see if it boots or not. Alright, 1.5. We might see Magic Smoky. Ready? So I'm going to turn that on. It's pulling 0.13 of an amp, which ain't too bad. No, still fragging. Okay, alright. So the CPU doesn't like that. Cool, cool. But that could be now because the CPU is bedazzled on that rail, I guess. Alright, let's get the CPU off. Reball that one. Chuck it on. Remind me to test this CPU on that the rail for the 4K and whatever, blah blah blah, before I go too much further. But if it is a bad CPU, then that rail's not going to activate, is it? Look at me screw up again. And just before we do, check that resistor again. Oh, now it's 330. What the fuck? No! Oh, it's now testing like it should. Like, what the fuck? Oh, now it's not. Hang on. Yeah, so now it's gone back to 103. So that just tested 330 after injecting 1.5. Had a few seconds to settle. And now it's testing. Oh, now it's back to 330. Man. I wonder if I should put a 0 ohm resistor and see what happens. Well, it's the same as injection voltage, isn't it? Now it's testing fine. Man, that's fucking utter shit. 330. That should be 332, but it's 380. It's higher than it should be, going by the other boards we checked. It's definitely higher than what it should be, but... So if I do the same thing on another board, it'll test 330 there. Fuck me. So maybe I should swap the CPU out, swap this MOSFET out, even though it doesn't seem to have any problem with it. Let's see what happens. There's no short on the cap or anything. Pad might, well, the pad doesn't, it just comes off the resistor through a trace into the CPU. I can look at the pad, I can look at the pad once we get it off the board, I get the CPU off the board, but that's a possibility that way, because this is the area that, which I keep coming back to, what it did last, and this is the area that caused the problem. The CPU, so you know what I mean. So it's quite possible. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I should check the continuity. Yeah, I should scratch the pad and see if there's any. Check it for continuity and shit and blah 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 blah. That's weird. That's very weird. What just happened then? But the CPUs are definitely testing different. So the boards that I've reverted back to stock CPUs that have gone have possibly just had good CPUs, I don't know. I'm still convinced we're in the right area. CPU, it's got to be CPU, CPU, CPU. To some description. Because like we've been talking all afternoon, that's the last thing that was done to the goddamn console and then it failed. So. Just like I've been quiet this week with customers, Mike. So I've had plenty of time to fuck around with my own shit. No, I'm doing this for science. Like, if I could nut this out, and whether it's the pad or it's the CPU or whatever, and all these failures that Sean's had and Booty's had and I've had when it comes to CPU upgrades, a failed board, it makes sense though for it to be the CPU, but I've never gone to the extent where I've swapped out more than put the original CPU on it, so yeah. And so this is the CPU you're looking at now on the board we're taking off is the third CPU I put on it. Yes, there's a slight chance that I've had 3 bad ones in a row, so we're going to put a 4th one on it. That's reading different to, because we didn't check all those readings before, not because it wasn't something I was kind of thinking of doing, but yeah. There's a slight chance that I've just had a bad run of CPUs, very slight chance. So yeah, so the one we're lifting is the 3rd, the one we're going to put on is the 4th, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Nightmare, but anyway. And I still really don't think it's going to fix it. But coming across that resistor that changes and whatnot, with the CPU off the board it's fine, with the CPU on the board it's fine, boot it, it goes wonky, give it some rest time or whatever. Well, actually it's never come good until I injected that 1.5 volts on the output side of it, and it came good. Oh, you mean No, no, this one that's on the board now is reading 1.4Ks on both. The one we're putting on next is 4K on both. The one prior to that I don't know, and the one prior to that I don't know. So, because we weren't measuring those lines before, so yeah. We only just thought of doing that on the last lift or whatever, so yeah. And the one we put on was a 1.4K on both lines, and this one we're putting on is going to be, I'll test it after reball it and see if it tests 1.4K after reballing it, I'll be like, what the fuck? It'll be doing my head in big time, trust me. Oh, to settle, Mike? They shouldn't need that. If it's going to work, it shouldn't need hours to settle. Hell no. These boards are settled for 2 days before I pull them back out again and play with them, so it's not settling, it's not the issue, yeah. Oh, this thing's, yeah. But I'm only doing it for experimental, like if I can stumble across fixing a frag after a, oh, sorry, gotcha. Yeah, no, normally I do, Mike, I don't, yeah, sorry, gotcha. I'm usually wasting my time, stop. But I've got nothing else to do right now, so I don't care. And I'm really intrigued as to hopefully nutting it out and making it work, so. Because no one's ever worked out, oh shit. Well, that CPU will be dead. She buzzed. Full profile. Oops. But anyway, so I'll test this once it cools. Because this was 1.4 on those rails prior to putting it on, so yeah. I've never popcorned an OG board, delammed them. They don't seem to delam or popcorn. That's not an issue, but yeah. Like a PS3 that you get occasionally do it, so. Yeah, I've never seen an OG board do it, to be honest, so. I'm not worried that got to the end of the profile. Normally it lifts before the end of the profile, but I heard it. Yeah, so let's say other than the, so it can't, but think about it this way, Whacked, when you're looking at the schematics, the 1.5 VTT out of that FET through the caps, all the other, there's 2 or 3 resistors beside that one with the 330 ohms that are all taking the 1.5 VTT that have 1.5 on the outside of the, so in and out is 1.5. So it can't be the FET and shit we're looking at now. Something's failing that rail. Outside of that schematic we just looked at, which is the only other thing in that rail is the CPU, so yeah. But I can't see, well, I can see, but I don't fathom 3 CPUs that I've pulled out randomly in a row will be bad, which is when you look at all the ones we tested out of the 10 or 15 or 20 we just did, and they were 50-50 between, oh shit, 50-50 between, oh shit, you motherfucker. 50-50, but shit, that just sucked at me. They were 50-50 how they tested between the rails kind of thing, so yeah. You know what I mean? So it is quite possible that I've just actually happened to have 3 in a row without even testing them that have failed or were bad kind of thing, so yeah. Not denying that, but it would be odd. But it doesn't seem as odd now after testing all those 10 or 20 and 50% of them having different readings. So that kind of says maybe it's not odd, and that is actually just the case, unfortunately. Which I still is, on a percentage rate, is still pretty much, yeah, no, that's not what's going on, but yeah. I'm doing, yeah, so the one I'm reballing now is the 4-4, yeah. Oh, Mummy's home. Buddy, who's this? Bud, who's here? Who's here? Who's here, Buds? Mum's going to take you for a walk without your thing on. Yeah, who's here? Look, who's here? Who's that? Oh, it's Mummy! Yay, Mummy's home! So I'm going to test this now before I reball it. Let's see if we get any effing weird shit again. You know what I mean? So this should be 4 and 4. Alright, so orientation over that way. I had the black on the pad, didn't I? Yes. So we went for 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're in the middle here. And I have 4K. Yes, sweet. 4K. Sweet. So the one we just took off. $1.4. And 1.4. So see the difference? I don't know. If this works, then that's the issue, obviously. Hey, babes. Just watch him. Like, yeah, I mean, no, I mean, but he's gonna, like, he's not trying to lick it now, like he's in, yeah. Hey, buds. Does that feel better? Without that cone on your head? Yeah. Hell yeah, Dad. It's much better, doesn't it? There you go. What's Mum doing? Yeah, so... Zoe. Hi. So so we're reballing that after I clean this board up. Because we haven't tested these things before, we got goddamn no idea whether that's the difference between a good CPU and a bad CPU. The only difference I've ever found is the VCC rail, or V-core rail short, is what I've found. I haven't found any other rails that cause me an issue, but that's because the 3 or 4 that I have reverted back to stock CPUs haven't got to this point where I'm testing that shit, so yeah. I can't see the same rail failing every time on a CPU. You know what I mean? Like, it would have to be a combination of all different rails if you ask me, but I can't see it being the one rail every goddamn time, but yeah. That's kind of highly unlikely. But with this one I might have just stumbled across something accidentally with that resistor and gone, oh, that's not normal, what's going on here? And it could be the issue with this one, who knows. And then on top of that, add 3 bad CPUs to it, which again is highly unlikely, or 50-50 chance that this is going to go after this, which is probably not going to go after this. Anyway, so now if I test that pad and then I test that, so that pad, 1, 2, 3, 4, it should read 330. Yeah, well, close enough. Like, it's funny how it does actually read 50 ohms more than, oh, so maybe I do need to look at the pad whacked closely. See, 330 at the resistor, then I should be getting 330 here, but I'm getting 380. You know what I mean? So there is a discrepancy there, because the other ones actually test 330 at that point, at that time. I highly doubt the pad's fucked, but anyway, let's have a look, see. Yeah, so here's the resistor, here's the pad. Looks absolutely fine to me, but the other boards we did test actually tested 330 ohms from that pad to ground. I'm getting 380, but I get 330 across the resistor. So I don't know. Weird. Very weird. Alright, anyway. Let's reball this fucker, get it on, and then I'm done for the day. And then I think, because I've wasted a whole goddamn day on it, that'll be the end for this board. So we did just double check this, it's still reading 4. And it'll read 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.8K. So am I wasting time here? Because if I'm going to read it this way, it's going to read 1.4 on both. That's the big question, isn't it? No, it's not. That's the mega ohm side. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. So we could be on something here. So I'm going to go, this should be mega ohms, but I'm going to get the 1.4K, you watch. No, I'm getting, oh, it did just show 1.4 then. So 0.6 mega ohm, 0.6 mega ohm. Oh, if this reads the same, we are wasting my time. Yeah, so instead of 4K, it's reading 1.4K. Yeah, cool. So there is a difference. So hopefully the 1.4K ones are foobarred. Alberto, how you going, mate? Oh, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, dick crossed, fucking balls crossed, everything crossed. But that is what's going on right now. Cool. I hope you've all got them crossed. Because it won't work if you don't cross them, apparently. You just need to cross them, mate. You need to cross them, mate. I'm going to make a drink. I can't boot it, there's no CPU on it. I've got to put the CPU on first, whack. Doofus. Doofus. Oh, I normally use this on the, actually the other stencil here. I have to adjust this one to see. It's all good. Oh, no, I normally do this in the brown one. Oh, hang on. Oh man. I've already taken out of the other one. Oh, hang on, no, shit, hang on, wrong one. Let's use this one. Not bad. That's for this plastics. Let's put this. Something's not working out here, isn't it? Just delaying the successful process right now. I just went sarcastic, really. Oh, man, it's been a bitch. Ah. I normally do this in the brown, what's he? Oh, there we go. I can't get it twisted enough to. Fucking hell. So I must have taken the stencil out of that to that, which I don't know where it is, to be honest, which kind of sucks. But anyway, that one's, I want that one in that one. I don't need it in this one. So if this doesn't work though, then we won't know at this point in time which CPU readings actually work until we put it in find one. So next failure that happens, I'm going to have to make sure I remember to read all those CPU settings and go, oh, cool. I put that back on, it worked, and that one was reading the 1.4, or that one was reading the 4K, or you know, like, that's going to be the difference there. Go to your drink, have a piss. I think I might go get Chinese tonight. Sounds good, eh? All right, let's get this reballed, put on, have a smoke while it's cool and test it, and I'm out of here, guys. For sure, I'm done. I am the done. That's true, whacked, yeah. But why is it killing them? And why is it, well, I haven't checked any other the 300 rails on it or whatever, but why, well, you know, 200 rails, whatever's just besides the V-core. But what's killing it, I guess, is a big question, if that's the case. Which would mean it's not, yeah, which would mean it's not the, what's the word I was thinking of then? Not, shit, tell it else was. Which means it's not the rework process as in your abilities or a bad CPU. I don't know. Hey babe, can I go Chinese for dinner? Yes. Cool. Just give me 20 minutes and I'll be done for you. Chinese for dinner! I don't, the veg, oh, did you know? I'm gonna get honey chicken, is it? Oh, and fried rice. I need some fried rice. Chinese for dinner. Nom nom nom. Oh. Oh, I love Chinese. I usually get, they don't do, down here they don't do Mongolian lamb. They only do Mongolian beef. It sucks, but anyway. I love Mongolian lamb. So I'm going to test this after reballing it again. And if it's still reading the 4K on either pad, then hopefully she'll go. No, don't do that in the middle there. Hell no. Shit. Shoot, Batman. Oh, got it. Cool. Disregard Batman. Whew. Alright, cool that down, test it. Chest good, we're putting her on. Yeah, because he's got his thing off. He's not even interested in licking his wound. Eh? No, so maybe while we're here, he leaves off. And even better not, if he's licking, we're going to hear it and wake up. And but I'm here all the time, so it's... Yeah, but it's not even bothering him, so. And he's, look how happy he is without it. Hey buds, I think you'll be fine. Even if you lick it, you're not going to hurt it. Well, I thought dog saliva was good for your sores. Oh, lambs and maize balls, yeah, wax, yeah. Especially, yeah, oh. So do you know how they cook, you know, chicken, beef and lamb in your Chinese? Do you know what they do to prepare it before cooking it that makes it so soft and tender? I do it all the time when I make homemade shit. Do you know the secret? Does anyone know the secret? To make it like melt in your mouth meat, whether it's chicken, beef or lamb. You soak it for a couple of hours in bicarb soda and water. Rinse it off thoroughly because you don't want the bicarb flavour in your meat. Cook it And mate, it is just like, oh, you said it, McKenny, yes. So McKenny got it, yeah. Baking soda, yeah. Oh, there's two conversations, I'm only reading one, sorry guys. Yes, those two guys got it. Mate, it makes it so soft and tender, it's not funny. So good. You got to remember to rinse it off really well though, because otherwise it tastes like shit. Last one I was like, I didn't rinse it enough. Yeah, it's like, this is gross. Tasted powdery and sodary or whatever, carbonady or whatever you want to call it. It was pretty rank. All right. So before we put this on, we're going to test that. So black on pad, there's a blind, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4K, cool. 4K, cool. All right, so that hasn't changed. Fuck me. And then this resistor should be 330. Okay. This is last ditch attempt, guys. Last ditch attempt. Let's put her on and see how she goes. Gonna put it on, have a smoke while it cools, come back, test it, and then I'm out because I'm going for Chinese. I need some fried rice. Oh, I love fried rice though. The vegetarian fried rice they cook down here is really good. I like special fried rice, but the veggie rice is like super exceptional down where we go. Oh boy. I can see it in Streamlabs. I can click multi-stream, but it doesn't always come through, so that's why I keep the two chats open. You're doing it wrong then, Mike. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, I can show you while that's doing its thing. I can, it doesn't always work though. It seems to drop out occasionally. So this here, like this is Streamlabs. Oh no, that's Twitch, hang on. Where the fuck does Streamlabs go? Here's Streamlabs. No, that's not Streamlabs. Where the fuck? Streamlabs isn't coming from. Here you go. So here's Streamlabs. And I can click multi-stream here, and it'll show me the two chats or whatever I've got streaming. But it's not foolproof, so I just usually have YouTube streaming here and then the chat window behind it with Twitch, so I don't miss. So there's Whack talking YouTube. I go over here and go blah, 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 blah. So I just typed in, there you go, so it's working now, so I can watch this in Streamlabs, but because it's failed me, I have two chats open, so I can, yeah, because otherwise I go, oh shit, someone's talking and I missed it. So yeah, oh, come here you fucker, and so I go, yeah, it does work though. Sometimes, most of the time, not all the time, you know what I mean? So yeah. Be cool if it was, maybe I'll try it again tomorrow, and if it doesn't let me down, then I'll kind of try and stick with it, and you know, because it's meant to work. In my Streamlabs, the multi-stream, so multi-stream chat. All right, so, oh, what are we at? This should be about to drop in about 20-30 seconds max. It should Droop. Once that goes, I'm going to go for smoke. Come back, give it 2 minutes on the fan and test it, and I'm out. Here she goes, just about to go. There's no weight in these CPUs, so they don't sit and fall as much as like the RSX and shit like that. They're very light CPUs. So that should be pretty much done all around right now. You don't see it like all the balls go. So I usually let this go to the next ramp and then stop it because the boards are thinner. So I use the same profiles, leaded, unleaded. I do actually have an Xbox profile that I use, which is this one. But as long as you know your machine and your board thicknesses and your, you know, like PS3, whatever, fucking blah, blah, blah. As long as you're on top of that, I know how to watch my machine. I don't have to have a separate profile for every goddamn thickness of board. Oh, sorry, got you, you mean in your browser. Sorry, my bad, gotcha, yeah, cool. Oh, for my chat with, oh, hang on, I'm gonna have to smoke a sec. I can give you a link to, oh shit, where was it? Was it in Streamlabs I had to do that? Like the pop-out browser with, oh, I know what you're talking about now. I don't know where to find it, to be honest now. But you'd need my login details then, wouldn't you? Where's, so, oh, so, what, oh, hang on, was it in, hang on. So it was in Streamlabs. Login. Don't do 2FA, motherfucker. I really don't want to. Login with YouTube. I think I normally do. I don't remember. There's that one. Continue. Allow. Why is this asking me this shit now? I've logged in here before. Oh, man, this shit sucks. Chat box. So you want this URL? Oh, so I can give you that, yeah? If I copy that, try it. I'll send it to you on Discord and see if you can actually open and see both of them. Oh, because I'm pretty sure that chat box, yeah, displays all of them. I'm guessing. Where's Max? Try this and see how you go. That's the link to that chat box. I'm guessing that's what you're after. Yeah, so I just sent you a link on Discord. I don't know if it'll ask you for a login or what, I don't know. Yeah, cool. Alright, I'm going for smoke. I'll come back, we're going to test drive this Fuka. I'll test a couple of lines and whatnot, but and so alright, she's cooling, I'm going for smoke, and then I'm out. Works, doesn't work, works, doesn't work, I don't care. At this point in time, I'm done for the day. Been messing around with this thing most of the day. Besides, hey puss puss! What are you doing here, puss puss? Hey? What you doing hanging out here with Dad? Because I want Chinese. I'm going for fucking Chinese. I want fucking Chinese, mate. Nearly done, babe. Sorry. Yeah, that link's not even working for me. Wait, I've got this white screen. It's not even loading, so surprised it's working for you. Oh. To be honest. That is weird. Where'd that page go? So widget URL. Oh, if I go to launch at a Streamlabs, I go to launch. Yeah, now I just get a white screen. I'm not even getting any chat in it. Huh. Weird. Very weird. Anyway. Alright, let's test this and I'm done. Well, let's check a couple of things with the multimeter quickly before we test it. So the resistor itself is 330. Should be 3. Yes, it's still testing high to ground. All the other boards we tested were 330 to ground on that rail. So I don't get that. But anyway, so I've got a funny feeling this is going to die on impact, to be honest. So, yeah, that's weird. So then the other thing, so what would, other than the 1 point, oh, actually, other than the 1.5 VTT, whatever it is, that means it should be testing high on the other side of the resistor. Oh, that's about, it was about 50 on the other side, sorry, my bad. Yes, that's testing 50 ohms over. Or if I can grab another board right now and do the same test. And that resistor will be testing, so it'll test 330 across it. And then I go to ground. And, oh no, that's high too, okay, oh okay. The last one, there was one or two we tested, was actually still testing 330 to ground, to be honest, so. Alright, if this boot, I don't think it's going to boot, but let's see. Fingers crossed, eh? That was just a bad CPU all along. I highly doubt it, but anyway, we're about to find out. And then I'm done. Oh, okay, right, gotcha. Yeah, cool. All right, here we go. Frag. Yeah, frag. So there's something else going on. It's not the CPUs. It can't be. Still fragging. And then if I test that before we do, if I test that resistor quickly again, it's probably 100 ohms. Oh, which is annoying because I'll let it rest till morning and then we'll test it again in the morning. If it does 330, then it's not affecting that rail. So it's still 330 on that rail. Okay, so something else is going on. It could be the GPU, the South Bridge or the PIC now because I replaced them before, so. But that resistor is now testing to specs. Man, what a bitch. Which means I should get 1.5 on both sides of it. Because So I get 1.5 this side. Oh, fan just got my fingers. I get 1.5 this side, 1.5 that side. So that wasn't doing that before. Definitely wasn't, but anyway. So there's something. So because I've replaced so many parts on it now before finding that, one of these parts could be fried, who knows. It's going to overheat now, yeah. Anyway, that's me, I'm out. I'm done. Now I won't know with that one because I've replaced all those other components that may or may not be good, who knows, but she's still fragging. What a waste of a day. I need some Chinese. So, on that note, I've got 5 AOOs coming to Makina for Frankie's. I'm waiting for them, once they hit the distribution centre, it's going to be like $500 postage, but anyway, I got them cheap. But they'll be coming next week sometime, hopefully. Anyway, I'm out, guys. Love yous all. Thanks everyone for and especially Kufoot for the donations today and the bits and stuff. I'll see you tomorrow. Might look at the 1.6 tomorrow that has the right readings on that rail and still fragging after. So I might lift that CPU and test it as well and see what's going on, but anyway, who knows. Crowbar, that's him, yes. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you all. Appreciate the support. I'm out. I'm out. There we go. I'm out. Guys, gals, and Jason, looking for some booty? Head over to computerbooter.com and get your fix. Sounds like some kind of. What do you buy? Hey.